Hi, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Today, we're going to ask and answer questions about the work people do.
Hello, Ann. How are you?
Okay, I guess. How about you?
Not bad, not bad.
Jose, do you like your job?
It's okay. I'm a dishwasher. I wash dishes, but it's not a bad job. I just have other plans.
Other plans?
I'm going to be a lawyer. Someday. I'll go to school. It'll be hard work and expensive, but it's my dream to be a lawyer. But what about you? We all know how much you love your job. Did you used to work as a waitress in Vietnam?
No, here I'm a waitress. In Vietnam, I was a florist. I had my own shop. I tell you, I'm not going to be in the restaurant business forever.
What do you want to do?
I want to have my own business again. I've worked with plants and flowers all my life. My husband and I could work together to run our own shop.
What's going on here? The customers are waiting, Anne. My beautiful scrambled eggs are getting cold.
We're all talking about how much we love our jobs.
I have 2 jobs and I don't love either of them.
I have to get back to work.
2 jobs.
2 jobs and a night school. I work as a cook part-time and I do piecework in a clothing factory downtown. It's not an easy life, but I'm making plans to make it better.
What kind of plans?
Well, I used to be a radio announcer in Moscow, but I lost my job and then we came here. It might sound silly, but I always wanted to be a television news reporter. I know I could do it. I just have to meet the right people.
Hey, Sonia, like the job or not, you better get back to it. The boss just walked in.
Right. Why am I dreaming? See you, Jose.
Don't work too hard.
Hello and welcome back. My name's Barbara Witz and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. Jose, Ann, and Sonia work in a restaurant. Do you remember what they do? What does Jose do? That's right, he's a dishwasher. What about Ann? What does she do? Yes, she's a waitress. And Sonia, what does she do? Yes, she's a cook. Do you remember what they want to be? Does Jose want to be a lawyer? Yes, he does. Does Ann want to own her own restaurant? No, she doesn't. She wants to own her own flower shop. What does Sonia want to do? That's right, she wants to be a television news reporter. Do you like talking about your job and your future plans? How do you answer when people ask you, what do you do? What do you say when people ask you what your future plans are? Let's listen to the conversation between Maria and Mrs. Lopez. Pay close attention to what they say. What did Mrs. Lopez do back in Mexico? What does Mrs. Lopez work as now? Does Maria think her grandmother works too hard? Watch and listen.
Oh, Grandma, let me help you. I can't wait to get on the bus this morning. I get 3 buses, and 2 buses are always late.
Grandma, why do you work so hard? Grandma, I don't want you to work anymore.
This work is easy. I worked for 35 years as a nurse in Mexico. I worked for the doctors. I helped the patients when they needed me. That was really hard work.
But Grandma, now you're a sewing machine operator. You work all day in that terrible place, and then you come back here and you work at night too? Grandma, please, I don't want you to work anymore.
I'm gonna find another job. You know I have to work. enseñé?
Oh, God.
Oh. Ay, yeah.
Are you gonna be
Hello.
okay?
Everything's okay.
My name is Jose. I live upstairs.
Oh, I'm Mrs. Lopez. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
I'm Maria.
Hi.
Hi.
Thank you for warning me.
Let's talk about what you just saw. Do you remember Maria and Mrs. Lopez's conversation? Is Mrs. Lopez Maria's mother? No, she isn't. She's Maria's grandmother. What did Mrs. Lopez do in Mexico? That's right, she was a nurse. What does Mrs. Lopez work at now? That's right, she's a sewing machine operator. Does Maria think her grandmother works too hard? Yes, she does. What happens in the Lopez's kitchen? That's right, there's a fire. Do they call the fire department? No, they don't. Who comes to help them? That's right, Jose does. He's their neighbor. Mrs. Lopez is going to ask Jose about his job, and Jose will ask Maria about hers. Listen carefully. Is Maria a computer expert? Who is Jose going to see tomorrow? Let's watch and listen.
That's it. What do you do, Jose?
I work in a restaurant.
What do you do in the restaurant?
I work in the kitchen.
Are you a cook?
No, I'm not.
What do you do?
So many questions.
She's a computer expert.
That's not true. I'm learning how to do computers.
Oh, what kind of job do you have?
I'm a receptionist. I answer phones. It's easy.
That sounds difficult.
It's boring. What I really want to do is word processing. It's more challenging and pays better too. Someday I hope to own my own word processing business and work out of my home. But I have to go to school for word processing.
Yeah, I also want to learn how to use a computer. Because I want to work in a law office.
Well, why do you want to work in a law office?
I want to help my people understand the law. Someday I hope to be a lawyer.
Maria can teach you about computers.
Well, actually, I'm going to see a counselor tomorrow about computer classes.
Oh, really? Do you think they could help my grandmother with nursing? She was a nurse in Mexico.
Oh, sure. She can come and see for herself.
Maybe they have some information for you.
We already know that Jose is a dishwasher. Does Mrs. Lopez know that? No, she doesn't. Mrs. Lopez says that Maria is a computer expert. Is that true? No, it isn't. Maria's learning to use computers. What is Maria's job? That's right, she's a receptionist. Would Maria like to have her own word processing business? Yes, she would. She would like to start one from her home. Who is Jose going to see tomorrow? That's right, he's going to see a counselor about computer classes. Does Jose invite Mrs. Lopez to come with him? Yes, he does. We're going to practice repeating questions our friends ask each other about work. Let's start with Mrs. Lopez. When Mrs. Lopez asks Jose a question, you'll have time to repeat it. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
What do you do, Jose?
I work in a restaurant.
What do you do in the restaurant?
work in the kitchen.
Are you a cook?
No, I'm not.
Well, what do you do?
Now listen to Jose talk to Maria. Again, repeat the questions you hear.
Oh, what kind of job do you have?
I'm a receptionist. I answer phones. It's easy. And why do you want to work in a law office?
I want to help my people understand the law. Someday I hope to be a lawyer.
Oh, really? Do you think I could help my grandmother with nursing? She was a nurse in Mexico.
Well, sure, she can come and see for herself.
Very good. Now let's practice answering these questions. Listen to the question, then listen to the different answers. Repeat the answers. What kind of job do you have?
I work as a receptionist for a small company.
I'm a waitress.
I'm a dishwasher.
I'm a sewing machine operator.
What do you do?
I wash dishes.
I sew.
I take orders from the customers.
I answer phones.
We've heard some questions people can ask about occupations. There are many different ways to answer. Sometimes people give their occupations by telling where they work.
I work in a restaurant.
I work in a factory.
Sometimes people give their occupation by naming the job.
I'm a dishwasher.
I'm a waitress.
And sometimes people give their occupation by saying what they do.
I answer phones.
I sew.
Practice answering these questions with your own information. What's your occupation?
I'm a salesperson.
Where do you work?
I work in a shoe store.
What do you do?
I sell shoes.
Listen to these questions. Answer with your own information. Remember, if you don't have a job right now, you can talk about being a student. Look for the words who, where, or what. Where do you work? What do you do exactly? What's your job? Where are you working? What kind of work do you do? Rewind the tape to the beginning of this section for more practice. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need your worksheet or a piece of paper and a pencil. Many times you hear information, but you're not exactly sure you heard the information correctly. In the next section of our lesson, you will practice listening for specific information, and then you will check your accuracy. Today we're going to listen to information about job training programs. You will listen, take notes, and then check again. Today we're going to hear 3 conversations. Ann, Jose, and Mrs. Lopez are talking to a counselor about job training programs. You have a chart like this. You can see Ann's, Jose's, and Mrs. Lopez's names down the side. Now look at the boxes across the top of the chart. If you don't have a worksheet, copy the words in the boxes on your paper. Let's review the information in the boxes. The first box says high school diploma. If a counselor says a high school diploma is required, circle yes. If not, circle no. The next box says computer courses. If the counselor says a job requires computer courses, circle yes. If the counselor doesn't talk about computer courses, circle no. The last box says examination/license. If the counselor says that it is necessary to take a test or get a license during the training, circle yes. Look at the first column. Who will talk to the counselor first? Ann, that's right. The no is circled in the box. What does that mean? No, she doesn't need a high school diploma for her job training. Number 1. Listen to the conversation. Number 2, circle the correct information on the worksheet or take notes on your paper. Number 3, stop the tape. Number 4, rewind the tape and replay the conversation to check your answers. Watch and listen. It says here you want to own your own business.
Yes, I want to own my own flower shop. Right now I'm not making enough money and I don't like working for someone else.
Owning a business. That's a very ambitious long-term goal. It might take you quite a while to complete that one. You know what you should do? You should start with a short-term goal, such as completing our module of business education courses.
Well, that will take several years, won't it?
Well, the program takes 1.5 years and covers several areas of business. You'll need to take business office skills and accounting, and you'll want to take computer applications like database management. No small business owner should be without some computer skills.
Do I need to have any type of test to have my own business in this state?
No, Ann. You're going to need a lot of information and a lot of money. There are no examinations or licenses required for small business owners.
Does the counselor recommend computer classes to Ann? Yes, she does. Will Ann need to take an exam or get a license? No, she won't. Rewind the tape and play it again to check your answers. Now, watch Jose's conversation with the counselor.
Well, tell me what I can do for you.
Well, I want to learn how to use computers. Well, I want to work in a law office. Well, I want to learn how to use computers and be a lawyer someday.
Let me see your information sheet.
This?
Yes. I see your long-term goal is to be a lawyer. But your short-term goal is to learn computer skills and to get a job in a law office. You want to save money for law school and become a lawyer.
Yes, that's it.
Well, we have many computer classes here. Our school offers data entry, electronic spreadsheets, and word processing. It'll take you about 2 years to complete the entire program.
Do I need a high school diploma to start?
No, but you'll have to take a typing class, and you'll have to pass with at least 30 words per minute.
Oh, I don't know anything about computers or typing.
Well, let's enroll you in the basic keyboarding class. That's where you'll learn to type. And once you're typing quickly enough, then we can enroll you in the data entry class. How does that sound?
Oh, that sounds great.
Will Jose require a high school diploma? No, he won't. Did the counselor recommend computer classes? Yes, she did. Will Jose have to take an exam or get a license? Yes, he has to take a typing test. Rewind the tape and play it again to check your answers.
Tell me, what can I help you with?
Well, I was a nurse in my country, but I work as a sewing machine operator in a factory, and I hate it. I want to work in a hospital again. I'm too old.
You're never too old to learn. You might try to start as a nursing assistant. We have a short course in the nursing assistance program and a longer vocational nursing program. You get practical experience in the field because you work in a local hospital. And it's not necessary to have a high school diploma to enroll in the nursing assistance program.
I went to high school and college in my country, but that was many years ago.
Well, we can wait for the transcripts to be sent from your country, and in the meantime you can enroll in the nursing assistance program.
But you don't need a high school diploma to become a nursing assistant?
No, but you have to take the class and pass an examination and get a certificate. But don't worry, that's no problem with a person of your background.
Does Mrs. Lopez need a high school diploma? No, she doesn't. Did the counselor recommend any computer classes? No, she didn't. Will Mrs. Lopez need to take an exam or get a license? Yes. Check your paper. Do you have these answers? Rewind the tape and play it again to check your answers. Remember, you can rewind the tape to the beginning to review this week's lesson.
Thanks for taking the time to study with us today. In this lesson, you learned how to talk about your job. In the next lesson, our friends will talk about the jobs they had and the jobs they want. In the meantime, keep on putting English to work.
Hello, I am your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. In the last episode, you practiced asking and answering questions about the work you do. Today, you will learn to talk about your work experiences. We will revisit our friends Jose, Ann, and Sonia at the restaurant. Watch and listen.
Sonia, I've got 2 more orders, scrambled eggs and toast coming.
It's coming. Just give me a break, Anne.
I'll give you a break when the customers give me a break.
everybody wants their breakfast. Since I came to the United States, it has been just work and more work.
At least you have a job. I remember when I was in Vietnam, sometimes I had no job and nothing to eat. Don't forget the scrambled eggs and toast.
I'm sick of frying eggs and making toast. I didn't come to America just to become a cook.
Sonia, are you okay? Jose, water.
I'm tired of cooking. I want to do something else.
Like what?
I want to work in television. I want to become a TV reporter.
Try to get some broadcast experience in English.
It's so hard to start everything all over again.
Let's talk it over. We'll figure something out.
It's impossible.
Hey, I felt just like you right after I came to America. But now I have a plan to get the career that I want.
But how do I do that? I can't quit my job. How can I ever get to be a TV reporter?
Jose, Ann, and Sonia all work in a restaurant. Do you remember what meal Sonia was cooking? Yes, Sonia was cooking breakfast, that's right. Is Sonia feeling great this morning? No, she isn't. She's having a hard day. Who tells Sonia he's felt the same way? Yes, Jose. Did Jose burn his hand? No, he didn't. Who did? Right, Sonia burned her hand. What would make Sonia happy? To be a television reporter. We've just seen that Sonia is very unhappy with her job. When a person isn't happy with their job, there's usually a reason. Maybe they don't do the same job as they did in their country. Or maybe they don't like their job and would like to try something different. Last time, we saw our other friends talk about how they would like to change their jobs too. Let's watch and listen closely as Sonia, Ann, Jose, Maria, and Mrs. Lopez ask each other questions about what kind of jobs they used to have and the kinds of jobs they're looking for now. Afterwards, you'll have a chance to ask and answer the same questions. But first, listen and watch closely as our friends ask each other questions about jobs.
Jose, how are you?
Oh, hi, Miss Lopez.
How are you?
Hi, Maria.
Hi.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is my friend Sonia.
Sonia, how are you?
So Jose, you work here?
Yes, I work in the back. This is my friend Ann.
Hi, Ann.
Hello.
I never noticed you come here before.
Oh, we come here for coffee sometimes.
That's funny. I never saw you here. Sonia, it'll be okay.
What's the matter? Are you sick?
I'm homesick.
Homesick?
I want to have a different job.
What do you want to be?
I want to become a television reporter.
You know, on the news. Good evening and welcome to the 6 o'clock news.
Have you had any experience in television production?
No, but I was on the radio in my country. I reported the news to thousands of people every day.
That sounds exciting, but with only radio experience, do you think it's possible to get into television here?
It is possible. I even saw a class on the administrator's office about television production.
I've been taking so many classes in my country in radio and journalism. I studied and worked for years.
I even took some classes in my country for my career.
What did you study?
I studied nursing. I have many years' experience working as a nurse, but now I have to be a sewing machine operator.
It's so difficult.
It is difficult, but I'm going to school now, and I will be a nurse again.
And I will be a florist again.
She's gonna be very rich. Hey, Ann, when can I have $1,000?
Give me a break, Jose. You are going to be the lawyer. I think you'll have more money than all of us.
I think we better be going. Oh, by the way, I would like to invite all of you for coffee, and we'll talk some more.
Thank you. That's nice.
I'm sorry, but I can't make it. I have to work.
Well, how about you girls going to the house tomorrow?
Okay.
Should you give them directions, Jose?
Sure.
Okay, then I will expect to see you then tomorrow.
Nice to meet you, girls.
Yeah.
Who came into the restaurant? That's right, Maria and Mrs. Lopez did. Does Maria work at the restaurant? No, she doesn't. Who does work at the restaurant? That's right, Jose, Sonia, and Ann do. Who was homesick? Yes, Sonia's homesick. And who invited everyone back to her apartment for coffee? That's right, Mrs. Lopez did. We're going to practice asking questions about jobs. Jobs our friends have had in the past, and the jobs that they're looking for here. Let's listen to Maria and Ann ask each other questions about their jobs. After each question, you will have time to repeat the question. If you need more time, just push the pause button on your VCR. Let's watch and listen.
Ann, were you a waitress back in Vietnam?
No, I wasn't. I was a florist. I owned my own flower shop.
Do you want to be a florist here?
Yes, I do.
What do you want to do here?
I want to open a florist shop.
That was very good. Ann is going to ask Maria some questions. Repeat Ann's questions.
How about you, Maria? What did you do in Mexico?
I was a student.
What are you doing now?
I work as a receptionist for a small company, but I hope to do something else one day.
What would you like to do instead?
I'm studying computers now, and I'd really like to become a word processor.
Very good. Now let's practice answering the questions. Listen to the question, then listen to the different answers. After each answer, you will have time to repeat it. What did you do in your country?
I was a florist. I owned my own business.
I was a nurse. I worked in a hospital.
I was a student. I studied history.
I was a student. I studied business.
That's great. Now repeat the answers to this question. What do you want to do?
I want to be a lawyer.
I want to be a nurse again.
I want to do word processing.
I want to open a florist shop.
That was very good. Now you will have a chance to answer the questions using your own information. Last time we talked about what you do now. This time we will ask questions about what you did in your country and what you would like to be doing. Ask me what I did before I was a teacher.
What did you do before you were a teacher?
I was a salesperson. Now ask me what I'd like to do instead.
What would you like to do instead?
Well, I love teaching, but I want to be a writer. I want to write children's books. Let's practice now using your information. Remember, if you didn't work before, you can say, I was a student. What did you do in your country?
I was a student. I studied mathematics.
How about you?
I was a mechanic. I fixed cars.
And you? What did you do? Let's talk about your future plans. What do you want to do?
I want to be an architect. I want to design houses.
And you? What do you want to do? Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercises. Remember how Mrs. Lopez invited everyone back to her house to talk? They were going to try to help Sonia solve her problem. Have you ever had the kind of problem Sonia has? Have you ever hated your job? Well, listen and watch closely. Afterwards, we'll talk about some different possible solutions to Sonia's problem.
I'll get it. Hello. Hi, how are you?
How are you?
Very good, thank you.
Thanks for inviting us.
Sure, make yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
Hello, Mrs. Lopez.
Oh,
how are you?
Oh, fine. I'm glad you could make it.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Come on, sit down, girls.
Thank you.
Would you like some coffee?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, thanks.
Are you still upset, Sonia?
She's always unhappy. She hates it here. She hates her job, her life, She wants to go back to her country.
You don't understand. I used to be somebody in my country. I spoke to thousands of people every day. In the US, I'm a nobody. All I have to do here is just work in the kitchen or as a maid. There's no one wants to listen what I have to say.
You know, it takes a while to settle here.
Yeah, I didn't like it when I was first here either. The only job I could find was bussing dishes. After I started work, my English got better, and I was promoted to waitress. Now I'm going to start going to school so I can learn how to have my own business.
I love it here. I make much more money than I did in my country. I love everything, the movies and the music. American life is great.
I'm a Russian. My son, he acts as an American, and I don't like it. I'm not an American. I wish I could have my old life back.
You don't need to stop being Russian. My husband and I are proud to be Vietnamese. We speak our language at home, and our baby will learn Vietnamese first, then English when he starts school.
We speak Russian at home. That's not enough. I'm missing my friends, I'm missing my family, and I'm working as a cook.
You need to start a new life here, and you'll like it.
Life in the United States is wonderful. Someday when I get married and have children, they'll grow up speaking English and they'll have many opportunities here.
This country will never take the place of our memories back home, but we have to make the best of it. Sonia, do you remember when we talked about starting a new career here?
Yes, but
Is there a Russian language TV station you could find work here for?
maybe. I'm not sure.
I know. You could be a translator. The news is always having interviews with foreign people.
Oh, there's so many choices here. But I'm so busy working at the restaurant. I'm so confused. And I need time to think about it.
Does Sonia want to go back to her country? Yes, she wants to go back to Russia. In her country, what did Sonia do every day? She spoke to thousands of people every day. She was a radio announcer. What job did Ann find when she first came to the United States? She found a job bussing dishes. Do An and her family speak Vietnamese at home? Yes, they do. Is Sonia happy being a cook? No, she is not happy being a cook. Does Maria think living in the United States is a wonderful life? Yes, she does. Does Maria want to get married and have children one day? Yes, she wants to get married and have children. Does Sonia's son act like an American? Yes, he does.
We all need to talk about our problems. Sonia talked about her problem with her friends. What was Sonia's problem? Was it that she doesn't know how to cook? Or was it that she's homesick? Or was it that she hates her job and would like to do something else? What do you think? Right, she hates her job and she would like to do something else. Both Ann and Maria gave Sonia some suggestions to solve her problem. One of the suggestions that Ann gave was that Sonia should take some television classes. What were some other suggestions given to Sonia by her friends? What do you think Sonia should do? On a separate sheet of paper or in your workbook, write down the suggestions given to Sonia by her friends, plus give 2 suggestions of your own. If you can't remember the suggestions that Sonia was given, rewind the tape, watch the tape again, and listen for the answers. Then, after you've listed the suggestions, choose the suggestion that you think Sonia should follow and write her a note explaining what she should do. Thanks for taking the time to study with me today. Next time, our friends go job hunting. Until then, keep on putting English to work.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to talk about your job experiences. Next time, you will learn how to respond to a help wanted sign. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello again. I am your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Welcome to Putting English to Work. In the last episode, we talked about jobs you had in your country and jobs you like to have here. Today, you will learn how to respond to a help wanted sign, and you will also learn how to ask for a job application. Have you ever seen a help wanted sign? It looks something like this. Our friend Ann saw a help wanted sign in a flower shop. Sonia and Maria will talk to her about it. Pay close attention to their discussion. Will Ann get the job at the flower shop? Let's watch and listen.
I just loved working every day when I was in Moscow. I told people what was going on in the world. It was a great life. If only I could find something like that here, I'd be so happy.
Oh, but you will, Sonia. There are so many chances here. My friend Ara likes to work on cars. And yesterday he saw a help wanted sign in a repair shop. He's going today to try to get the job.
Hi, Sonia, Maria.
Hi, Anne. You look pretty excited. What happened?
I was walking down the street by a flower shop, and I saw a sign that said, "Applications accepted."
And?
They're hiring people. They have an opening for a job I want.
That's great, Anne. So what did the boss say? Is he going to hire you?
No, I didn't even talk to the boss. I was too scared to say anything to her.
Oh, come on, Anne. Why would you be nervous?
I don't know, but I was really nervous. Besides, the boss seemed too busy to talk to me. She was talking with a lot of customers. And she was so busy that I felt I couldn't ask her for an application. Then when I tried to talk to her, I looked at her face and I couldn't say a word. I was so embarrassed, I walked out the door.
It sounds like it wasn't the best time to see the boss. Did you think about what to say before you went?
No, I was just so excited and nervous.
I can help you practice how to ask for a job application. Why don't you come over to my place after work?
Thanks, that might help. Let me check with my husband first.
Sure, no problem. We can practice what to say and how to say it and be finished in 30 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, I have to get back to work. You know, I wonder how Ara's doing.
I saw the sign says help wanted, and here I am.
Hi, my name's Paul Young, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's answer a few questions about what we just saw. Is Sonia alone in the restaurant? No, she isn't. She's with Maria. Who walks into the restaurant? Yes, Anne walks in. Why is Anne excited? Because she saw an ad for a job she wants. Did Anne say she talked to the boss? No, Anne said she didn't talk to the boss. Why not? What was the problem? Right, she was nervous. Does Sonia offer to help Anne practice asking for applications? No, Maria offers to help Anne. Does Ara make a good impression on the mechanic? Does the mechanic like the way Ara looks and speaks? No, he doesn't. In the next segment, you'll learn how to ask for an application when you see a help wanted sign in a store window. Pay close attention as Ara and Anne learn the correct way to ask for an application. What do you say when you ask for an application? Afterwards, you'll have a chance to practice. How does Ara feel when he leaves the mechanic shop? Let's watch and listen.
Can I help you with something?
Yeah, I see you're looking for help.
What about it?
So, well, you know, I know a thing or two about cars.
Well, this guy was here first.
Hey, I got a lot of experience too.
Could you wait over here, please? Yeah. I see it looks like you're ready to work. I like that.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why does Ara go to the garage? Right, to fill out a job application. Is there someone else applying for the job? Yes, there is. Does Ara present himself well? No, he doesn't. Does the mechanic tell Ara to wait outside? Yes, he does. What could Ara do to present himself better? Remember, An was coming over to Maria's apartment to practice asking for applications. Ara could learn something from An. Let's watch An practice with Maria. Listen to how she uses what she has practiced with the boss of the flower shop. Pay close attention. What time does the flower shop open? Does An make a good impression?
An, you're doing great. Try it again.
Okay. Yes, I'm looking for a job and I saw your help wanted sign. Are you still hiring?
Yes, we are. An, that was perfect. I think you're ready.
Thanks, Maria. You really helped me a lot.
Hi. Oh, I didn't know you had company.
An, this is my boyfriend, Ara.
Hi.
Ara, An lives next door, and I'm helping her to find a better job. We're practicing.
Nice meeting you.
Ara, did you get the job application?
I have to go back to ask for it.
Go back?
Well,
Well, Maria, thanks for all your help. I really must get going. My husband is waiting.
I'll go with you when you go to ask for your job application, okay?
Okay, thanks.
can I come too?
You're ready, you can do it.
I'm ready. I can do it.
Let's practice. Come on, Maria, practice with me.
Okay, go ahead.
May I help you?
I saw the help wanted sign in your window. Is the job still available?
Yes, it is. Have you ever worked in a flower shop before?
Well, yes, I have. I was a florist in my country. I can make beautiful bouquets.
How much experience do you have?
I've worked with flowers and plants all my life.
Well, we're looking for someone who can work as a cashier and who can also help with customers on the floor.
I'm good with money and I know how to handle customers. I'd like to apply for the job.
Okay. Here you go.
Is it all right if I take it with me?
Well, sure, but you'll need to bring it back soon if you want the job. We need someone right away.
I'll bring it back tomorrow morning. What time do you open?
We open at 8 a.m.
Great, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. When you bring it back, we'll set up an appointment for an interview.
Thank you. My name is An.
Nice to meet you, An. I'm Ms. Riley.
Nice to meet you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes, can I please have a job application?
I don't know, do you have any experience?
Hey, how did it go?
Were you nervous?
A little bit. It went great. I have to bring back the application tomorrow.
Yay!
What kind of a store does An want to work in? A flower shop, right. Does An practice before she goes to the flower shop? Yes, she does. Does An fill out the application in the flower shop? No, she doesn't. She takes it home. What time does the flower shop open? Yes, at 8 a.m. Did An create a good impression? Did the boss of the flower shop like the way she looked and spoke? Yes, she did. Now you're going to practice asking and answering questions when getting a job application. Listen to An talk to Miss Riley. After you hear An say something, you will have time to repeat it. Remember, if you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
May I help you?
Yes, I saw the help wanted sign in your window. Is the job still available?
Yes, it is. Have you ever worked in a flower shop before?
Yes, I have. I was a florist in my country. I can make beautiful bouquets.
How much experience do you have?
I've worked with plants and flowers all my life.
Would you like to apply for the job?
I'd like to apply for the job.
Here's an application.
Is it okay if I take it with me?
Sure, but you'll need to bring it back soon if you want the job. We need someone right away.
I'll bring it back tomorrow morning. What time do you open?
We open at 8 a.m.
Great. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hi, can I help you with something?
My name is Ara Bogosian. I saw your help wanted sign, and I would like to fill out an application.
Do you have any experience fixing cars?
Yes, I do. I worked as a mechanic in Yerevan for 3 years.
Yerevan?
Yeah, that's in Armenia.
Okay, Ira, why don't you fill out an application and we'll set up an interview.
Thank you very much, I will.
Very good. Now we're going to practice these same kinds of questions and answers in 3 different situations. After our friends respond or ask questions, you will have time to repeat it.
May I help you? Yes, I'm here to apply for the salesperson job.
Do you have any experience?
Yes, I do. I was a salesperson in my country.
How much experience do you have?
I worked in a department store for 3 years.
That was very good. Let's try it some more.
What can I do for you?
I'm here to fill out a job application.
Do you have any experience as a cashier?
No, but I'm very interested in the job and can learn quickly.
Are you calling about the job?
Yes, I saw the help wanted sign on your window.
Do you have any experience working in an office?
No, but I'm studying office skills right now.
What did you do before?
I was a radio announcer.
That was very good. Now you will have a chance to practice with your own information. You will see a Help Wanted sign. Think of a job you want to apply for. When you see the Help Wanted sign, you will hear,
May I help you?
Say the job you want to apply for and ask if the position is still available. When you hear,
Do you have any experience?
Answer yes or no, and say the number of years experience you have. Let's watch our friend Boris do it. He wants a job as a salesperson.
May I help you?
Yes, I'm interested in applying for the salesperson job. Is it still available?
Yes, it is. Do you have any experience?
Yes, I have 3 years experience.
Okay, you get the idea. Now you try it. Remember to use your own information. If you're not sure what job you want, make it up.
May I help you? Yes, the job is still available. Do you have any experience? Sounds good. Why don't you fill out an application?
That was very good. Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercises. All of us at one time have felt nervous, especially when applying for a job, and we all react differently to nervous feelings. What can we do to help us get over those nervous feelings we have sometimes? Let's watch and listen to Sonia and Ann talk about their feelings of nervousness and what they do to help themselves feel better. Afterwards, you will have a chance to make a list of the things that make you feel nervous and a list of the things that you might do to help you relax.
I know what you mean, Sonia. I was a little nervous today when I asked for an application, but it was nothing compared to how I felt when I applied for this job. I was really nervous then.
Well, make up your mind, lady. In or out?
In, I guess.
May I help you?
Yes, I want a...
You want a table?
No, I'd like to, Excuse me. It was terrible. I was so nervous. I didn't remember how to say application in English. It was a nightmare.
You must have felt so embarrassed.
Yes, I really was.
Did you practice what to say before you went in the cafe?
No, I didn't. That would have helped me a lot. It certainly helped me to feel less nervous at the flower shop today. Practicing with Maria made all the difference in the world.
When I get nervous, I have to pretend I'm someone else.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, when I applied for my job here, my English wasn't very good. I told myself that I was the best person for that job and that my English was great. I think it worked because Mr. Reynolds hired me that day.
I've never tried that. Maybe I should. I'm not really a nervous person, you know. In Vietnam, I never had to pick out my words so carefully. But here, sometimes, it's so hard. I get nervous whenever I have to speak English to somebody new, especially if it's somebody in charge.
Have you ever tried deep breathing?
Breathing?
You know, in and out.
Oh, like that. I get it.
Actually, laughing works too.
Sonia, seriously, do you ever think we will stop being nervous about speaking English?
I hope so, Anne. I really do.
You're going to make 2 lists. First, make a list of the things that make you nervous. Then make a list of the things that you might do to help you relax. What are some ways you've heard to get over feeling nervous? What do Sonia and Anne do to help them be more relaxed?
It helps me to take deep breaths or to pretend I'm someone else.
It helps me to practice an important conversation before having it.
Thank you for taking the time to learn with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to respond to a help wanted sign, and you also learned how to ask for a job application. Next time, our friends will be using the telephone asking about job openings. They'll be dealing with wrong numbers and leaving messages too. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. In the last episode, you learned how to respond to a help wanted sign. You also learned how to ask for a job application. Today, you will learn how to ask questions about job openings using your telephone. You will also learn how to leave messages and how to deal with wrong numbers. Our friends Sonia and Ara will do just that. Pay close attention to what they say. What do they learn from their phone calls? Watch and listen.
Let's see. The number is 285-7291.
Good morning, Sam's Electronics Store. How may I help you?
Yes, may I speak to Mr. Wiseman about the job? The production assistant job?
I can barely hear you, ma'am. Can you repeat your question?
I said I'm looking for a job as a production assistant. Can I speak with Mr. Wiseman?
This is an electronics store, not a television station. Did you call the right number?
Isn't this 285-7291?
I'm sorry, but you've got the wrong number.
Hi, I'm back again. I would like to get an application for that mechanic position you had.
I'm sorry, the job's been filled. Disappointed?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. There are a lot of jobs out here for good mechanics. Maybe you can give someone a call.
Really? I didn't know you could call over the phone to get a job.
Sure, what have you got to lose?
You're right. Thank you.
Okay, good luck.
Three, 5, 0, 4, 1, 8, 0.
Paul's Auto Repair. Can I put you on hold?
Hold. I need to talk to the boss about a job.
He's on the other line with someone right now. Can you hold?
Okay, but I really need to talk to him.
Yeah, this is Paul speaking. Thanks for holding. Can I help you?
I need a job as a mechanic's helper.
I'm sorry, but we have no job opening for a mechanic. You must be talking about the one we have for a body repairman.
The newspaper ad says for a mechanic.
Well, we don't need a mechanic.
Hi, my name is Paul Young, and I'll be your teacher today. We just watched our friend Sonia make a call. What about? Right, she called about a job as a television production assistant. Did she get the right number? No, she didn't. Where did Ara go first this morning? Yes, to see the mechanic about a job. Did Ara get the job? No, he didn't. Someone else got the job. What does the mechanic give Ara? Right, a newspaper. Why does the mechanic give Ara a newspaper? Yes, so Ara can look for another job opening. Where does Ara go next? Right, to a payphone. Does Ara dial the correct number to Paul's repair shop? Yes, he does. Is Paul's repair shop hiring mechanics? No, they're not. They want to hire a body repairman. Will Ara have to make more phone calls if he wants to get a job? Yes, he will. You've seen Sonia dial a wrong number. Ara didn't get a wrong number, but was disappointed that the job was filled. Pay close attention as Maria helps Ara practice calling about job openings. What should you say when you call about a job ad? Watch and listen.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm hungry.
Wait. Let's practice. Bob's Mechanic Shop. Ara! You have to practice. Bob's Mechanic Shop.
Yes, hello. I'm looking for a job.
What kind of job?
I saw a job opening in the newspaper for a mechanic's helper. Is the position still available?
I'm sorry, that job's been filled.
What? Forget it then.
Ara! You have to be more positive. Are there any other openings? Well, there might be in a few weeks. Why don't you come and fill out an application?
You're right. I have to be more positive.
Come on. Bob's Mechanic Shop.
Good afternoon. I'm calling for a job I saw in the newspaper.
I'm sorry, that job's been filled.
Are there any other openings?
No, I don't think so.
Can I come in and fill out an application just in case?
Yes, you can. That's it, you got it.
Where is Ara when you first see him? Right, he's at Maria's apartment. What kind of fruit does Ara get from the fruit bowl? Right, a banana. Does Ara eat his banana? No, he doesn't. What do Maria and Ara do with the bananas? Yes, they pretend the bananas are telephones. Why do they do that? Yes, to help Ara practice asking about job openings over the phone. Does Ara now know what to say and ask when calling about jobs? Let's find out. Watch Ara make a real call and use what he's practiced. Listen for the time the repair shop closes.
Yeah, hello?
Hi, I'm calling about the job I saw in the newspaper.
Hello, you're gonna have to talk louder.
I'm calling about the job I saw in the newspaper for a mechanic's helper. Is the job still available?
Yeah, it is. Do you have any experience?
Experience? Yes. I was a mechanic in my country.
How many years experience?
I have 3 years of experience.
Okay, come in and fill out an application.
An application, thanks. Where are you located?
The shop is at 1733 Broadway, on the corner of Normandy and Broadway.
That's great. I know where that is. Who should I ask for?
Ask for me. I'm Ed. We close at 5:30.
Okay, Ed. My name is Ara. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
That was great.
Does Ara call the repair shop because his car needs to be fixed? No, he doesn't. Why does Ara call the repair shop? Yes, to find out if the job is still available. Does Ara have any experience working as a mechanic? Yes, he does. Does the man at the repair shop invite Ara to come fill out an application? Yes, he does. What time does the repair shop close? Right, the shop closes at 5:30. Did practicing with Maria help Ara have a successful conversation over the phone? Yes, it did. Now you're going to practice asking if different jobs are still available. You will also answer questions about your work experience. Let's listen to Ara ask and answer questions about the mechanic's assistant position. After Ara asks a question or gives some information, you will have time to repeat it. Remember, if you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
Yeah, hello?
I'm calling about the job I saw in the newspaper for a mechanic's helper. Is the position still available?
Repeat the answer.
Yeah, it is. Do you have any experience?
Experience? Yes, I was a mechanic in my country.
How many years experience?
I have 3 years experience.
Okay, come in and fill out an application.
An application? Thanks. Where are you located?
The shop is at 1733 Broadway, on the corner of Normandy and Broadway.
Great, I know where that is. Who should I ask for?
Ask for me. I'm Ed. We close at 5:30.
Now we're going to practice these same kinds of questions and answers in 3 different situations. After our friends respond or ask questions, you will have a chance to repeat them.
Hello?
Yes, I'm calling about the salesperson job I saw in the newspaper. Is it still available?
Repeat the question.
I'm sorry, that position's been filled.
I see. Do you have any other positions available?
Not at this time.
Could I come in and fill out an application anyway, in case another job opens up?
Good morning, Unified Cablevision.
Good morning. I'm calling about the ad I saw in the newspaper for production assistant. Are you still hiring?
Yes, we are. Do you have any experience in this field?
Yes, I worked as a radio broadcaster in Russia.
How many years of experience do you have?
Over 5 years experience.
Good. Why don't you come in and fill out an application? Our address is 452 North Gateway.
That was very good. Let's try it one more time.
Hello, Modreg's Clothing. May I help you?
I'm calling about the ad. Is the cashier job still available?
It is. Do you have any experience as a cashier?
No, but I'm very interested in the job, and I can learn quickly.
You sound very confident. Would you like to come in and fill out an application?
Yes, I would. What's your address?
That was great. Now you will have a chance to practice with your own information. You will phone a person to see if a job you saw in the newspaper is still available. Make up the kind of job you want to have. And when the person asks,
Good morning. May I help you?
you say, yes, I'm calling about the job I saw in the newspaper. Is it still available? Remember to say the kind of job you're interested in. The person will then say,
Yes, it is. Do you have any experience?
you answer yes or no, and say the number of years experience you have. Let's watch our friend Boris do it.
May I help you? Yes, I'm calling about the salesperson job. Is it still available?
Yes, it is. Do you have any experience?
Yes, I worked in a department store for 3 years.
Okay, you get the idea. Now you try it. Remember to use your own information. If you're not sure what job you want, make something up.
May I help you?
Yes, the job is still available. Do you have any experience? Very good. Why don't you come in and fill out an application? That was very good. Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercises. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. Many times you listen to information, but you're not sure what you hear. Today we are going to practice listening to specific information while calling about jobs. Listen carefully to Sonia make some more calls about different jobs she wants.
Look at the worksheet. You see 3 columns of boxes marked Company, Wrong Number, and Application. Down the side of the page, the sets of boxes are numbered. Watch Sonia make her calls. For each call, listen and write in the name of the company Sonia calls. If Sonia gets a wrong number, then put a mark under Wrong Number instead. Under the word Application, write the word Yes if they tell Sonia to come in and fill out an application.
Hello?
Hello, I'm calling about the production assistant job in the newspaper.
What job?
The production assistant job.
What number were you calling?
Isn't this area code 138538286?
I'm sorry. You have the wrong number.
Oh, I'm sorry to disturb you. I'll check the number and try again.
Now mark the correct box for the first call, next to number 1. You should have marked the box that says Wrong Number, because Sonia dialed the wrong number. Let's continue.
Hello, Comlink Cable.
Hello, I'm calling about the production assistant job in the newspaper.
Do you have any experience?
Yes, I do.
You need to come in and fill out an application.
When is the best time to do that?
Between 9 and 5 weekdays.
Okay. Where are you located?
Downtown at 1st and Spring Streets. Our address is 13252 Spring, 5th floor. There's a big red sign, Comlink Cable. You can't miss it.
Okay, I'll be there soon.
Now mark the correct boxes by number 2. Did Sonia get the wrong number? No, she didn't. So write the name of the company Sonia called. Did the receptionist ask Sonia to come in and fill out an application? Yes, she did. So write the word yes under application. Your worksheet should look like this. Let's try another.
You've reached ABC's automated telephone system. For faster service, please enter the extension of the person you wish to talk to now. If you don't know the proper extension, press the 0 button for operator assistance. Our business hours are from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. If you are an advertiser, please press 1 now. If you want viewer information, please press 2 now. If you wish to make a suggestion, please press 3 now. If you want the personnel department, please press 4 now. Or wait, and an operator will be with you shortly. You have chosen our personnel department. One moment, please.
ABC Personnel Department.
Hello, I'm calling about the production assistant job in the newspaper.
I'm sorry, but we've already filled that position.
Can I fill out an application to be considered in the future?
Sure. Just come into our office. We accept applications every Tuesday and Thursday between 2 and 4 p.m.
Great, I'll be in then.
Okay, thank you for calling ABC.
Okay, now mark the boxes for the third phone call. You should have written in ABC because Sonia called ABC. And you should have put the word yes under application because the person said Sonia could come in and fill one out.
Hello, K-News, your all-news station.
Hello, I'm calling about the ad in the newspaper.
Do you have any experience?
Yes, I worked for a radio station in Russia. Can I fill out an application, please?
K-News is only seeking qualified applicants. You need to send us a resume.
A resume? Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
What was the name of the company Sonia called? Write it in by number 4. You wrote KNWS. Good, because Sonia called the radio station KNWS. You should have left the box under the word application blank because the receptionist didn't ask Sonia to come in and fill out an application. Try it one more time.
Murray Productions, Alan speaking.
Hello, I'm calling about the job in the newspaper.
You need to speak to Mr. Murray. He's not in right now.
When can I reach him?
I'm not sure. Can I get your name and number and have Mr. Murray return the call?
Sure. My name is Sonia Nevsky, and my phone number is 544-3454.
What area code is that in?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is in 818 area code.
Thank you. Expect a call from Mr. Murray sometime tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, now write the name of the company Sonia just called by number 5. Very good. Sonia called Murray Productions. Did you write the word yes under application? No, you didn't, because the man didn't ask Sonia to come in and fill one out. You can stop the tape, rewind, and play the conversation again.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to ask questions regarding job openings using your telephone. You also learned how to leave messages and deal with wrong numbers. Next time, you will learn to set up interviews using your telephone. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I am your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time, we practiced getting information about jobs over the telephone. In this lesson, you will learn how to set up an appointment for a job interview. Our friend Jose is going to use the payphone to set up a job interview. Pay close attention to what happens when he gets to the phone. Is he able to use the phone right away? Watch and listen.
First, I'll come for the job interview, then I'll get the interview, I'll get the job, I'll save lots of money.
Yes, I have experience. Can I come down to your office now?
Order.
I'm sorry, what? Yes, I have experience. I did everything. Cook, serve dishes, bus dishes. An appointment? I'm sorry, I don't understand. 10 a.m. tomorrow? Wait, could you repeat that again? See Mr. Reynolds. Could you spell that? Okay, I'll be there. Goodbye. What am I going to do now?
Are you looking for a job? Me too. Well, actually, I'm a dishwasher at the Main Street Cafe right now. In fact, I'm looking for a new job. I'm calling for an interview. I heard you say you bust dishes. Did you work around here?
No, not at all. I came to Los Angeles 2 weeks ago. It's very difficult. Too many people, too many streets.
Yeah, well, let me introduce you to one of the many people. My name is Jose Avila.
My name is Tishomi Malaku. Tishomi. It's Ethiopian. My family owned a large restaurant, and I thought with my experience...
So you will find a job right away.
Of course, and it's not that easy. And this I hate. I can speak to anyone face to face, but over the phone, it's a problem.
I know. I've had trouble myself. But you can watch me call now if you want to. I know a few tricks that make it easier.
Okay, thanks.
First, you politely ask the receptionist if you can speak to the boss. Then, you see if you can set up an appointment to see him.
Good afternoon, Joe's Hardware. Can I help you?
Yeah, Latino Legal Services? Is this it?
I'm sorry, but this is Joe's Hardware. You must have the wrong number.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
What happened?
Wrong number. Do you have 20 cents?
20 cents? Of course.
Thanks.
Hi, my name's Miss Witz, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's answer some questions about what just happened. Jose walks over to the payphone to make a telephone call. What kind of call was he going to make? That's right, he was calling about a job interview. When Jose first gets to the phone, is there someone else using the phone? Yes, there was. Does Jose know the person who is using the phone? No, he doesn't. He's never met Teshome before. What kind of job is Teshome looking for? That's right, he's looking for a job in a restaurant. Has Teshome been in Los Angeles for a long time? No, Teshome's only been here for 2 weeks. Who dials a wrong number, Jose or Teshome? That's right, Jose dials a wrong number, and he's a little bit embarrassed about it. You've just seen Jose and Teshome make calls about jobs. Watch closely as Jose and Teshome make more calls. This time, they will be making calls to set up job interviews. What kind of things are important to know when you set up job interviews? Watch Jose and Teshome, and then afterwards, you'll have a chance to practice setting up job interviews.
Good morning, Latino Legal Services. May I help you?
Good morning. I'm returning Mr. Rodriguez's call.
Are you a client?
A client? No, I'm calling about a job.
Did you fill out an application?
Yes, I did. Yesterday, Mr. Rodriguez called me at home, but I wasn't there.
Okay, I see. Mr. Rodriguez called you to arrange for an interview.
An interview?
Are you still interested in the position?
Oh, yes, of course.
When can you come in?
I can come in anytime.
How's this Wednesday at 3 p.m.?
Wednesday at 3? Oh, I can't come in the afternoon. I forget I work. I have an appointment in the afternoon.
You know this is a full-time job.
Yes, that won't be a problem.
All right. How about Tuesday at 9 a.m.?
Tuesday at 9? Sure. Oh, wait. Tuesday tomorrow?
Yes, today is Monday. Tomorrow is Tuesday.
Of course. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Don't you think you should tell me your name?
My name? Oh, of course. Jose Avila.
Jose, you seem very nervous. Try to relax.
Okay. Thank you very much. What's your name?
I'm Miss Williams. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Okay. There's so many things to remember.
Try to relax. Think positive.
Thank you again. I'll see you and Mr. Rodriguez tomorrow.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Oh, I was a little nervous.
So, you have an interview?
Yeah, tomorrow.
They liked your application.
That's right. Think positive. Hey, it's your turn now.
Okay.
Oh.
Who makes the first call? Right, Jose makes the first call. Is it morning or afternoon? That's right, it's morning. Did Jose fill out an application with Latino Legal Services? Yes, he did. Why is Mr. Rodriguez calling Jose? That's right, he'd like to set up a job interview. Is the job Jose wants full-time or part-time? That's right, it's full-time. What time and day is Jose's appointment? That's right, it's Tuesday at 9 a.m. Very good. Now let's watch and listen as Teshome sets up a job interview with the manager of the Main Street Cafe.
Think positive.
Okay.
Main Street Cafe, may I help you?
Good morning. Is this the Main Street Cafe?
Hello? Is anyone on the line?
Yes, I'm sorry. My name is Teshome Malaku. I filled out an application last week.
What position did you apply for?
What position?
Well, we have openings for cooks, cashiers, bus boys.
Yes, I'm sorry. I understand. I applied for the position of busboy.
Let me see. How do you spell your name?
Malaku. M-E-L-A-K-U.
Malaku.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Okay, yes, Mr. Teshome Malaku. I have your application here. Now, let's see. You worked as a busboy before. Good. Would you like to come in for an interview?
An interview? Yes, I would.
How about tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m.?
Tomorrow? 2 p.m.? I'll be there.
Okay, do you know where we are?
Yes, I have your address here.
Great, then I'll see you tomorrow at 2.
Okay, thanks.
Don't mention it.
The Main Street Cafe. Mr. Reynolds is my boss there. I work there.
Yes, I think he liked my application. Do you like Mr. Reynolds?
He's okay. But this is great. Both of us have an interview tomorrow.
Yeah.
Are you hungry?
Yes, I am. How about Chinese food?
Okay, I'll pay.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go.
What about Teshome? What position is he applying for? That's right, he's applying to be a busboy. Does the manager of the Main Street Cafe ask Teshome to come in for an interview? Yes, he does. What time is Teshome's appointment? That's right, tomorrow at 2. How do we know that Jose and Teshome are becoming friends? Because they go out to eat together. You're going to practice answering the different questions someone asks you when you call for a job interview. Listen to the answers Jose gives Miss Williams, the receptionist. After each answer, you will have a chance to repeat the answer. If you need more time, just push the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
Good morning, Latino Legal Services. May I help you?
My name is Jose Avila. I'm returning Mr. Rodriguez's call.
Repeat the answer.
Are you a client?
No, I filled out a job application yesterday.
Okay, I see. Mr. Rodriguez would like you to come in for an interview. Are you still interested in the position?
Yes, I am.
When are you available?
I can come in anytime.
How's this Thursday at 11 a.m.?
Yes, Thursday at 11 is fine.
Do you have our address?
Yes, I do.
Fine. See you then.
That was very good. Now the manager of the Main Street Cafe is going to ask Teshome some questions. Repeat Teshome's answers.
Main Street Cafe, may I help you?
Good morning. My name is Teshome Malaku. I filled out an application last week.
Repeat the answer.
What position did you apply for?
Busboy.
Okay. Mr. Teshome Malaku, I have your application here. Let's see. You have experience. Good. Can you come in for an interview tomorrow?
Yes, I can.
Do you prefer morning or afternoon?
Morning, please.
How is 10 a.m.?
10 a.m. will be fine. I'll see you then.
Very good. Now let's practice using other answers to the same questions. When you hear the answer, you will have time to repeat it.
Mr. Rodriguez would like to see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Are you available?
I'm sorry. I'm not available then. Is there another time I can come in?
Repeat the answer.
Can you come in Friday at 3 o'clock?
Friday at 3 will be fine.
When would you like to come in for an interview?
Is tomorrow at 4 o'clock okay?
I'm sorry, I won't be in then. Can you come in today at 2:30?
I will see you today at 2:30.
That was very good. Now you will have a chance to answer the questions using your own information. When I ask you a question, you will have time to answer it. I'll be the person on the phone. But first, watch as I ask one of my other students the same questions.
Hi, this is Miss Witz. Who am I talking to?
Hello, this is Boris Saminsky.
Just the person I wanted to talk to. I'm calling about the employment application you filled out. Are you available for an interview?
Yes, I am.
We're seeing people tomorrow between 1 and 5 p.m. When can you come in?
I could come in at 3:30.
I'm sorry, that time is already taken. Is there another time convenient for you?
How about 2 o'clock?
That's great. I'll look forward to seeing you then. You get the idea? Now you try it. Make up your own answers to the question. But remember, when I say, "Who am I talking to?" say your own name. Hello, this is Miss Witz. Who am I talking to?
Answer the question.
Just the person I wanted to talk to. I'm calling about the employment application you filled out. Are you available for an interview? When can you come in? I'm sorry, that time's already taken. Is there another time that's convenient for you? That's great. I look forward to seeing you then. That was very good. Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and do these exercises again. Jose doesn't have a phone of his own. That's why he has to use the payphone to make some of his job interview calls. But he needs to have a phone number on his application so that the companies can call him in for an interview. Maria and Mrs. Lopez were kind enough to let him use their phone number and take messages for him. What happens when Mrs. Lopez takes a message for Jose? What happens when she tries to give it to him? Let's watch and listen.
Listen to Mrs. Lopez take the message. What happens when she gives Jose the message? What's the problem?
Hello?
May I speak to Jose Avila?
I'm sorry, but he's not here right now. Can I help you?
Well, I need to speak with him. It's important. Could you have him call Mr. Johnson as soon as he comes in?
Oh, I sure will.
Okay, thank you. We'll be expecting his call.
Okay. Goodbye.
Thanks for lunch. The food was very good. When I have a job, I'll buy you lunch.
Hey, you better. Hey, I've got to check my phone messages right now. Mrs. Lopez should be home. Let's see if I got a new job. Hi, Mrs. Lopez.
Hello, Jose. Come in, come in.
Are there any messages for me?
Yes, there's quite a few messages for you. I'll get them. Maria got these for you today.
To show me this is great. Another company called for an interview.
Congratulations.
I don't know him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Lopez. This is my new friend, Teshomi Malaku.
Glad to meet you, Tishoni Malako.
It's nice to meet you, Mrs. Lopez.
Yeah, Teshomi and I are job hunting together. I told him you and Maria were taking my messages for me until I get my own phone.
Well, we're glad to help.
Well, I see you're starting, so we'll be going. Thanks for the messages.
Come back again.
I hope to see you again, Mrs. Lopez.
Oh, Jose, Mr. Jones called and he said it was very important for you to call right away.
Mr. Jones? I don't see any message from Mr. Jones.
Well, he called a few minutes ago.
Oh, what's his phone number?
He didn't tell me that.
What, do you know the name of his company?
He didn't say that either.
Oh, no. What am I going to do? I don't even know who he is.
Well, maybe it was Mr. Jones or maybe Mr. Johnson or something like that.
You didn't write it down?
Well, I was busy. I was doing my test. Besides, I don't understand the telephone. And people speak so quickly, and I can't write that fast.
It's okay, Jose. You still have lots of job opportunities.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I know it's hard for us all.
Should Jose have been mad at Mrs. Lopez? What do you think the problem is? Is it that Jose asked Mrs. Lopez to take a message for him? Or is it that Mrs. Lopez didn't write down the message? Or is it that Mrs. Lopez had to take messages while she was studying? What do you think is the solution to these problems?
Jose should buy his own phone.
Mrs. Lopez should keep a pencil by the phone.
Jose should buy Mrs. Lopez an answering machine.
For this problem, there is no one correct answer. There may be many answers. Pick the answer you feel will help both Jose and Mrs. Lopez. You are their friend. Give them some advice. In your workbook or on a separate piece of paper, write to Jose and Mrs. Lopez, telling them what you think they should do.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to set up an appointment for a job interview. Next time, you will learn how to follow directions and travel from one place in the city to another. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I am your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time we practiced setting up appointments for job interviews over the telephone. In this lesson, you will learn how to follow directions and travel from one place in the city to another. Jose has a job interview this morning and he needs directions how to get there. Pay close attention to the instructions Ms. Williams, the receptionist, gives to Jose. Will he be able to make it to his interview? Watch and listen.
Good morning, Latino Legal Services. May I help you?
May I speak to Miss Williams?
This is Miss Williams.
Oh, hello. I have an appointment with Mr. Rodriguez this morning, and I need directions to your office.
We're located at 1093 Lincoln Boulevard. Do you know where that is?
No, I don't think so.
Our office is in Santa Monica. Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from Hollywood.
Oh, it's easy. First take the Hollywood Freeway going south and then switch over to the Harbor Freeway south.
Hollywood Freeway? Harbor Freeway?
And then you take the 10 freeway west all the way to Santa Monica, about 12 miles.
Take the 10 west, 12 miles.
And exit at Lincoln Boulevard.
Exit at Lincoln Boulevard?
Make a right, and we're up on the left side of the street between Colorado and Arizona.
Right. And you're between Colorado and where?
We're between Colorado and Arizona.
Next. Arizona?
The address is 1093 Lincoln Boulevard, Suite 223.
That's 1093 Lincoln Boulevard, Suite 223?
We're on the second floor.
I see.
Do you need me to repeat the directions again?
No. I got it. Thank you very much. See you soon. Bye. I have no idea where I'm going. What am I going to do? I have an appointment.
Well, I think you better call back and take better notes.
Our friend Jose is on the payphone again, and he's calling Latino Legal Services. Has Jose ever called them before? Yes, he has. Why is Jose going there today? Right, because he has an interview. Does he call them to find out what time his interview is? No, he doesn't. He calls for directions. Where are their offices located? That's right, they're located in Santa Monica. Does Jose have to take the Santa Monica freeway to get there? Yes, he does. What floor are the offices on? That's right, they're located on the second floor. Does Jose understand these directions? No, he doesn't. You've just seen Jose get directions to an interview, but he didn't write the directions down and he didn't ask the receptionist to repeat them. As a result, he feels lost. He's going to have to call them back. What should he do differently this time?
Well, you'd better call Jose. Isn't your appointment soon?
Yes, it is.
Here is some paper for you to write on. When you finish, be sure to read back the directions.
Thanks, I will.
Well, I can't wait around any longer. I have an interview of my own. Maybe when you finish with your interview, you want to come to my house and we'll talk about how it went.
Okay, thanks. I'll call you after my appointment, okay?
Okay, good luck.
You too.
first see him? That's right, he's in front of the payphone. Who is Jose with? Yes, he's with Tashome. Why does Jose have to call Latino Legal Services again? That's right, because he didn't understand the directions. Does Tashome want to come over to Jose's house after Jose's interview? No, he doesn't. Who invites Jose over to his house after his interview? Tashome does, that's right. Is Jose nervous about calling back? Yes, he is. Is he going to write down the directions this time? Listen and remember how many freeways Jose has to take to get to his interview.
Good morning, Latino Legal Services. May I help you?
Hi, this is Jose Avila calling again. I'm sorry to bother you, but could you give me the directions one more time? I'm not very good with directions.
No problem. Our address is 1093 Lincoln Boulevard, Suite 223.
1093 Lincoln Boulevard, Suite 223. That's in Santa Monica, right?
Right. Where are you coming from again?
I'm coming from Hollywood.
Okay, first take the Hollywood Freeway going south, and then switch over to the Harbor Freeway going south.
I take the Hollywood Freeway south to the Harbor Freeway south.
Then you take the 10 Freeway west towards Santa Monica about 12 miles.
The 10 Freeway west?
Yes, it's also called the Santa Monica Freeway.
I see. I take the Santa Monica Freeway all the way to Santa Monica. How many miles did you say it was?
About 12 miles.
Where do I get off the freeway?
You exit at Lincoln Boulevard.
I understand. Lincoln Boulevard.
Make a right, and we're 3 blocks up on the street between Colorado and Arizona.
Make a right, and you're 3 blocks up on the right side of the street. Wait, the left side of the street. Between Colorado and where?
Arizona.
Could you spell that?
Sure. Arizona, like the state. Our address again is 1093 Lincoln Boulevard, Suite 223.
That's 1093 Lincoln Boulevard, Suite 223.
We're on the second floor.
Great. Can I read back the directions to you to make sure I got it right?
Of course.
Okay, I take the Hollywood Freeway south to the Harbor Freeway south. Santa Monica Freeway, number 10 west. Is that right?
Yes.
Then I go about 12 miles and exit at Lincoln Boulevard. And make a right, and you're 3 blocks up on the west.
On the left-hand side of the street.
On the left, between Colorado and Arizona. Your address is 1093 Lincoln Boulevard, Suite 223.
You've got it. I guess we'll see you soon.
Okay, see you soon.
Does Jose call back to get directions? Yes, he does. How many freeways does Jose have to take to get to his interview? 3, that's right. Does Jose read back the directions this time? Yes, he does. First he writes them down, and then he repeats them. What street does Jose have to go to? Lincoln Boulevard, that's right. Is that located in Hollywood? No, it's not. It's located in Santa Monica. Does Jose now know how to get to his interview? Yes, he does. You're going to practice repeating directions. Listen to the receptionist give Jose the directions, then listen to Jose repeat the directions. After Jose repeats them, you will have time to repeat them too. If you need more time, just push the pause button. Let's listen and watch.
How do I get to your office from Hollywood?
First, take the 101 freeway south to the 110 south.
Take the 101 south to the 110 south.
Then you take the 10 freeway west all the way to Santa Monica, about 12 miles.
Take the 10 west all the way to Santa Monica, about 12 miles.
Exit at Lincoln Boulevard.
I exit at Lincoln Boulevard.
Make a right and we're 3 blocks up on the left side of the street between Colorado and Arizona.
Make a right and go 3 blocks up on the left side of the street between Colorado and where?
We're between Colorado and Arizona.
Arizona.
The address is 1093 Lincoln Boulevard, Suite 223.
That's 1093 Lincoln Boulevard, Suite 223.
Do you need me to repeat the directions again?
No, I got it this time. Thank you very much. See you soon.
That was very good. It's important to repeat back directions. This time, let's practice getting some different directions. Pretend you're on the phone with the receptionist. When she gives you directions, repeat them.
You're coming from Santa Monica, right? Take the 10 freeway east to the 405 freeway north. Exit at Victory Boulevard. Make a left on Victory and a right on Balboa. Go 4 blocks and we're on the northeast corner of Hart and Balboa. The address is 10459 Balboa.
That was good. Let's try it again. This time, the receptionist will be giving you directions to Glendale.
You're coming from downtown, right?
Yes, I'm coming from downtown.
Take the 110 freeway north to the 5 freeway north. Exit at Los Feliz Boulevard and go right. Make a left on Brand Boulevard. Go 4 blocks and we're on the southeast corner of Brand and Chevy Chase. The address is 101 Brand Boulevard.
That was very good. Now you will have a chance to ask questions to clarify information. You're going to hear a series of directions, but some of the words will be hard to understand. It's your job to ask our friends to repeat the information so that you can hear the information you didn't understand. For example, if you hear,
Take the San Diego Freeway to the 110.
You ask, which freeway? And the person giving you the direction will repeat it.
The San Diego Freeway.
If Mrs. Lopez says,
Exit.
You ask, exit where?
Exit at Alvarado.
If Tashome says,
Then turn.
You ask, right or left?
Turn right.
You have the idea. Let's try it with our friends.
Take the Pasadena Freeway. The Pasadena Freeway.
Exit.
Good.
Exit at Alvarado.
Turn on Alvarado. Turn left on Alvarado.
That was great. Let's try it one more time.
Take the Freeway 2. The Ventura Freeway.
Exit at Exit at Coldwater.
Turn on Coldwater. turn right on Coldwater.
This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet. Many times you listen to information, but you're not sure of what you hear. Today we're going to practice listening to information on directions. You're going to listen, take notes, and then listen again to check your information. In the first section of your worksheet are the directions to Tashomi's house, with blanks left for important information. Listen and watch Tashomi give Jose directions to his house. Follow along in your workbook. And when you get to blank spaces, listen for the information Tashomi says and fill in the information that you hear him say.
Remember, listen for information, make notes, and listen again. Follow along in your workbook. Write in the information.
Hey, Jose, this is Tashomi. Do you need directions to my house?
Yes.
Listen carefully. Here are the directions to 1493 Spring Street. Go up 3rd Street to Main. Turn left on Main and keep going until you come to 1st Street. Make a right. And it's the 2nd building on the corner of 1st and Spring.
That was very good. Remember, you can stop the tape, rewind it, and replay the conversation to check your information. Let's try it again when Mrs. Lopez gets directions to a party. Remember, fill in the blank spots with the information you hear.
Okay, Mrs. Lopez. Here are the directions to the party at 584 2nd Street. Go up 6th Street to Alvarado. Turn right on Alvarado and keep going until 2nd Street. Turn left, and it's on the corner of 2nd and Alvarado.
That was very good. Your paper should look like this. Let's try it again, listening to Jose get directions to another interview.
Okay, Jose. Here are the directions to the interview. Take the 101 freeway south to the 110 freeway south. Exit at 3rd Street. Make a left and go down 5 blocks. Go over the hill. We're at the bottom on the right corner of 3rd and Grand. Park and then come up to the 15th floor.
Sometimes the hardest thing about listening to directions is hearing the names and numbers. In Los Angeles, there are a lot of freeways. Listen to our friends talk about the names and numbers of freeways. In your worksheet, write the number of the freeway next to the name.
The Santa Monica Freeway is also called the
10.
What number is the Harbor Freeway?
110.
If I'm taking the San Diego Freeway, I'm taking the
405.
If I am on the Ventura Freeway, I'm on the number
101. The Golden State Freeway is also known as the
5.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today, you learn how to follow directions and travel from one place in the city to another. Next time, you will learn how to conduct yourself in a job interview. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time you learned how to get directions to a job interview. Today, you will learn how to get ready for that interview. You will also learn how to respond to compliments, how to apologize for being late, and how to accept or reject an offer for a beverage. Getting ready for a job interview means wearing the right kind of clothes and learning how to present yourself. Let's begin our lesson by watching Anne and Tashomi get ready for their interviews. Pay close attention to what happens. Where does Anne go before her interview? Watch and listen.
That's it for me, Sonia. I've got an interview in an hour, so I've got to get ready.
Good luck. Are you feeling nervous?
A little bit. I feel so rushed. I have to get dressed and take the baby over to Mrs. Lopez's.
I thought your husband was watching him.
He couldn't, so I asked Mrs. Lopez. See you later.
Bye. Good luck. Will it be a table for one?
No, I'm looking for the boss. I have an interview for the job as a busboy.
A busboy, huh? Come here for a moment. Now you can see the boss.
Thank you.
Thanks for taking care of the baby, Mrs. Lopez. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem. I hope you get the job.
Me too. Well, how do I look?
Your hair and your makeup look great, but looks like you're going to a party.
You think so? What am I going to do? I only have an hour to get to the interview.
Oh, you can't go like that. Let me get one of Maria's dresses. They might fit you.
Are you sure?
How about this?
It's wonderful. The flowers are so pretty.
Oh, hurry up and change.
Thanks again, Mrs. Lopez.
Hi, my name is Paul Young, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's answer a few questions about what we just saw. Does Sonia have an interview today? No, she doesn't. Anne has an interview. Who walks up to the restaurant? Right, Tashomi walks up. Why does Tashomi come to the restaurant? Because he has an interview for the busboy position. Does Sonia help Tashomi look better for the interview? Yes, she does. Where does Anne go before her interview? Right, she goes to Mrs. Lopez's apartment. What does she do there? Right, she drops off her baby. Does Mrs. Lopez give Anne one of Maria's dresses to wear? Yes, she does. We're going to watch Tashomi interview for the busboy position. Pay close attention. How does he behave? Is he relaxed or nervous? Does he move around a lot? Does he speak quietly or loudly? What questions does he answer? What questions does he ask? What time was Tashomi supposed to be at the restaurant?
Mr. Reynolds, there's someone here to see you.
Tashomi Melaku?
It's my pleasure.
Before we get started, Tashomi, we had an appointment half an hour ago. I don't like employees who arrive late, and I don't know anyone else who does.
I'm very sorry. I know you said to be here at 3 o'clock.
You don't want to show up late for a job interview. It doesn't make a good impression.
I didn't know that you wanted me to be here exactly at 3. I thought after 3 was okay. I'm really very sorry. May I sit down?
Sure. Another thing, Tashomi, shake hands firmly like this. Would you like a cup of coffee?
Thank you, yes.
How do you like the coffee?
Strong, but good.
Let's go sit down.
Let's talk about the conversation you just saw. Why does Tashomi talk to Mr. Reynolds? Right, because he has a job interview. What time was Tashomi supposed to be at the restaurant? Yes, at 3 o'clock. Is Tashomi on time for his interview? No, he isn't. He's a half hour late. Is it important to be on time for an interview? Yes, it is. What does Mr. Reynolds teach Tashomi how to do? Right, to shake hands firmly. Is it important to be polite to the person interviewing you? Yes, it is. Is Tashomi polite to Mr. Reynolds? Yes, he is. Does Tashomi like Mr. Reynolds' coffee? No, he doesn't, but he's very polite. Now we're going to see Ann interview for a job at the flower shop. Watch carefully to see how she behaves. Is she nervous? Does she look at the interviewer? What time does she arrive at the shop?
Ann? Yes. It's only 2:20. You're 10 minutes early. I'm sorry. Sorry? No, don't be. Are you kidding? It's a pleasure to have someone arrive on time for an interview. You should see how many people come late. Let's go back into my office. So, I've had a chance to look over your application. Were my answers to the questions clear? Yes, they were fine. Did you drop something? Excuse me? Well, you keep looking at the floor. I thought maybe you were looking for something. Did you drop a contact lens? Oh, no, I'm fine. Would you like a cup of coffee? No, thank you. That's a very pretty dress you have on. Thank you. This flower shop really is so beautiful. Thank you.
What time does Ann arrive at the flower shop? Right, at 2:20. Is Ann late for her interview? No, she's 10 minutes early. Is Mrs. Riley, the boss, happy that Ann's on time? Yes, she is. Is it important to look at the person who interviews you? Yes, this is called eye contact. Does Ann make enough eye contact with Mrs. Riley? No, she doesn't. Does Mrs. Riley try to get Ann to make more eye contact? Yes, she does. Does Mrs. Riley compliment Ann? Yes, she compliments Ann on her eyes and dress. Is Ann comfortable? No, she isn't. Is she polite? Yes, she is. Aunt's polite because she compliments the flower shop. Now you're going to practice giving and receiving compliments. Listen to Aunt talk to Mrs. Riley. After you hear Aunt say something, you will have time to repeat it. Remember, if you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
Hello, Aunt. Thank you for being on time. I like employees who are on time.
You're welcome. It's important to me to be on time.
You look very nice. That's a beautiful dress you have on.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it. You have a very beautiful flower shop.
Thank you for the compliment.
You're welcome. I was a little nervous at first, but you've been very kind.
Sometimes on interviews, you're offered something to drink. Let's watch to show me. What does he say to Mr. Reynolds' offer? Repeat his answer.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Yes, thank you. I'd love a cup.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
No, thank you. Maybe later.
Let's practice one more thing. Apologizing. Let's watch Tashomi apologize for being late. And you repeat the apology.
We had an appointment a half hour ago.
I thought up to 3 was okay. I'm really very sorry. It won't happen again.
Very good. Now we're going to practice giving and receiving compliments, apologizing, and accepting or rejecting offers in 3 different situations. After you hear our friends respond or ask questions, you can repeat what they say.
Mr. Saminsky, you're late.
I'm very sorry, but the bus was late. I got here as soon as I could.
If I hire you, will you be on time?
Yes, I will. I'm usually on time.
You have a nice speaking voice. I like that in a salesman.
Thank you. Besides working as a salesman, I studied speech and voice.
I'm going to have a cold soda. Would you care for one too?
Yes, thank you. I would.
That was very good. Let's try it some more.
Hello, you must be Dee Dee. You're right on time. That's good.
Thank you. Being on time is important to me.
That's a cute outfit. It really looks good on you.
Thank you. I picked it out myself.
Before we get started, can I offer you some cookies I baked?
Thank you, but no, I'm on a diet.
You must be Sonia. I'm Frank. I run the station.
It's nice to meet you, Frank.
I'm sorry I had to keep you waiting. I was on an important long-distance call.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't even notice.
Did you want a cup of tea? I'm having one.
Thank you. I'd love a cup of tea.
You know, you have a really nice smile and a warm personality. I think you'd make an excellent addition to our staff.
Thank you for saying so. I think I'd really enjoy working here.
That was very good. Now you will have a chance to practice answering on your own. Accept the compliment when you hear.
That's a very nice jacket.
Thank you very much.
Now apologize for being late when you hear.
You're 10 minutes late.
I'm sorry I was late. It won't happen again.
And now accept or reject a drink when it's offered to you when you hear.
Would you like something to drink?
Yes, thank you. I'll have a soda. No thanks.
Remember to say what you want to drink when asked. Now you try it.
That's a very nice jacket. You're 10 minutes late. Would you like something to drink?
That was very good. Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercises. Most of us have been late. Ara's on his way to a job interview when he has a problem with his car. Watch Ara talk to Mrs. Lopez about his problem. Watch and listen. Think about these questions. What can Ara do to make sure he isn't late? What can Ara do to make sure this doesn't happen again? Afterwards, you will have a chance to write about this problem.
Hi, Ira.
Hi, Mrs. Lopez. Where's Maria?
Well, Seth took her to work this morning. She had an interview at the office.
I have an interview too. I wanted to see her first, for luck. I'd better go. I don't want to be late.
I wish you luck, Ira.
Thanks. Tell Maria I'll call her tonight.
Okay.
Oh, no, not again.
What's wrong?
It's my new car. The distributor cab is loose. I've been meaning to fix it, but I just haven't got time to get around it.
Is there anything I can do?
Why don't you get in and try to start it?
Okay.
Hang on a second.
What time is your interview?
It's in 15 minutes.
Shouldn't you call them and tell them you're gonna be late?
Tell a mechanic I'll be late because my car doesn't work? I don't think so. I've almost got it. Just give me one more second. Try it now. Thanks, Mrs. Lopez. I'll see you later. Gotta go.
Ira, look at your clothes.
Oh no, what am I gonna do? I can't go like this.
You're gonna have to hurry up and wash up and change.
I don't have time.
Well, you're gonna have to cancel your interview.
But I need this job.
Well, you better think fast. Time is running out. Dirty.
Does Ara drive by Maria's apartment building? Yes, he does. Who does he see out front? Right, Mrs. Lopez. What happens to Ara's car? Right, it breaks down. Does Mrs. Lopez help Ara with his car? Yes, she does. What happens to Ara's tie? Right, it gets dirty. Does Ara have time to wash up and change before his job interview? No, he doesn't. Does Ara have a problem? Yes, he does. What do you think Ara should do to solve his problem? Let's listen to our friends, give him a few suggestions.
I think Ara should go to the interview dressed just as he is. He can tell the mechanic what happened, and the mechanic will be impressed that Ara fixed his car and still made it to the interview on time.
I think Ara should take off his tie, wash up quickly, and then go to his interview. If he's late, he can blame it on the traffic.
Ara should call, make up an excuse, and hope that he can reschedule an appointment for another time.
Those were possible solutions. What do you think Ara should do? Have you ever been late for an appointment? What did you do? Write Ara a letter. Tell him what happened to you. Explain what you did about it. Then show your letter to your teacher. Rewind the tape if you need to review Ara's problem.
Thank you for taking the time to learn with us. Let's review. Today, you learn how to get ready for a job interview. You also learn how to respond to compliments, how to apologize for being late, and how to accept or reject an offer for a beverage. Next time, you will learn how to ask and answer questions in the job interview. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time, you learned how to get ready for a job interview. You also learned how to respond to compliments, how to apologize for being late, and how to accept or reject an offer for a beverage. Today, you will learn how to ask and answer questions during the job interview. The job interview is the most important and sometimes the most difficult part of getting a job. It's normal to be nervous before the interview. In an interview, you have to answer many different types of questions. You also have to ask some very important questions. It's a good idea to prepare yourself for those questions you will hear and for the questions you will ask. Let's watch Anne and Tashomi go through their interviews. What kinds of questions do you hear?
Tell me, why do you want this job, Tashomi?
I want the job because I need to make money.
How did you hear about the job?
I saw the ad in the paper, and I know one of your workers, Jose Avila.
You know Jose? He's an excellent worker, and he's always on time. Tell me, would you be able to come to work every day on time?
Sure, I can always come on time.
Sometimes I ask my workers to work overtime. Would that be a problem with you?
No, some overtime is okay. I'm flexible, but...
But what?
But I'm a student, Mr. Reynolds. I need time to study. I can't put in overtime every day.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
So, why do you want to work in this flower shop?
Well, actually, I would like to open my own flower shop someday. I need to see the difference between running a shop in Vietnam and running one here.
Well, that's great. But are you sure you'll be happy in a small shop like this?
There are many larger shops, but I like this one. I like that it's run by a woman.
Well, now that we know why we both think this store is great, let's talk about your experience. Shall we go back in the office?
Hi, my name is Paul Young, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. Is Tashomi applying for work at the Main Street Cafe? Yes, he is. How did Tashomi find out about the job? Right, from the newspaper. Does Mr. Reynolds want Tashomi to work overtime every day? No, he doesn't, but he does want Tashomi to work some overtime. Why does Tashomi have a problem with working overtime? Right, because he's a student and he needs the time to study. And what about Anne? Is she applying for work at the Main Street Cafe too? No, she isn't. Where does she apply for work? Right, at the flower shop. Is it a large flower shop or a small one? It's a small flower shop. Why does Anne want to know the difference between the flower shops here and the flower shops in Vietnam? Right, because she wants to open her own flower shop someday. You've seen and heard Tashomi and Anne answer some important questions during their job interviews. Pay close attention as Anne continues her interview. What kinds of questions does she ask Mrs. Riley? Does the job offer any health benefits? Watch and listen.
Now I see from your application that you have a lot of experience working with all kinds of plants and flowers.
Yes, when you have your own shop, you have to do everything.
Right. So then you know how much work it takes to have a successful business. Well, we start at 6 a.m. and we close at 7:30 p.m. I'll need someone here at 6 a.m. every day. Is that a problem?
I have to take my son to the babysitter's at 7.
That is a conflict. Well, we can work something out with the schedule. I'm flexible. Is there someone who could watch your son on Saturdays?
Yes, my husband does not work on Saturdays.
Great. Well, now that you know a little bit more about the job, do you have any questions for me?
Yes, I do. Do you have any health benefits?
That's a good question. For my full-time employees, I have a basic health plan, but it doesn't include dental or vision care.
Will your plan cover my husband or son?
No, it only covers you. Of course, you can pay extra to cover your family. I'm not sure what you need to pay. We can go over the policy together.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Anne, I have to ask you this question. Do you have a green card?
Yes, I do. I have temporary resident status.
Good. I hate to ask that question. Well, any more questions from me?
Well, could you tell me the salary?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. The job starts at $5.75 an hour, and I will raise you to $6 an hour in 6 months, if we're both happy.
And when will you make your decision?
I've already made my decision on. The job is yours if you want it. You'll make an excellent assistant.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you forgot one question.
Oh, when do I start?
Is now too soon?
What time does the flower shop open in the mornings? Yes, at 6 a.m. Who can watch Ann's daughter on Saturdays? Right, her husband can. Does the flower shop offer any health benefits? Yes, it does. Does the plan include Ann's husband and daughter? No, it doesn't. Can Ann pay extra to have her husband and daughter covered by the health plan? Yes, she can. Are dental and vision care covered by the plan? No, they're not. Does Ann have a green card? Yes, she does. If you're not a citizen, do you need a green card to get a job? Yes, you do. Does Mrs. Riley offer Ann a job? Yes, she does. And does Ann accept? Yes, she accepts the job. Now let's watch Tashomi finish his interview. Listen to hear if the restaurant offers any health benefits. What is the salary for a busboy?
I think it's great that you're in school. You can even study here when it gets slow. In the back, of course.
Of course.
Well, you know what a busboy does. Tell me, why do you want to work in this particular restaurant?
My home is near here. I like the area. I may even know some of your customers.
Listen, I need someone who can bus tables quickly. We get very busy around lunchtime here. You don't have time to talk to the customers.
Of course not.
Right. Do you want to ask me something?
How much is the pay?
$4.50 plus tips, but you'll have to talk that over with your waitress.
I don't understand.
Each busboy is teamed up with a waitress. You get a certain amount of the waitress's tips. You have to see your waitress at the end of the day.
Yes, thank you. Now I understand. Do you offer any health benefits?
Unfortunately not. This is a small place I run. If I did, I'd probably have to close the restaurant.
That's fine. I didn't expect any, but I had to ask anyway.
One thing, may I see your work permit?
I have one. It's at home. I can go get it.
You need a green card to work here. And I obey the law.
I have a green card. The number is on the application.
Oh, yeah, fine. Fine, then I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. with your card.
Do I have the job?
Yes, you do.
All right.
Congratulations. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Does Mr. Reynolds tell Tashomi that it's okay for him to study in the back when it gets slow? Yes, he does. Is Tashomi's home far away from the restaurant? No, it isn't. How much is the busboy's salary? Right, $4.50 an hour, plus tips. Who does Tashomi have to see to get his share of the tips? Right, the waitress. She gives him his tip money. Does the restaurant offer any health insurance? No, it doesn't. Does Tashomi have a green card? Yes, he does. Does Mr. Reynolds ask to see his green card? Yes, he does. Does Tashomi get the job? Yes, Tashomi gets the job. Does Tashomi start work today? No, he doesn't. He starts tomorrow. You're going to practice some questions you need to ask on an interview. Listen to Tashomi and An ask questions about salary, health benefits, overtime, and work schedule. After Tashomi or An ask a question, you will have time to repeat it. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
How much is the pay?
$4.50 an hour plus tips, but you'll have to see the waitress about that.
Do you offer any health benefits?
Fortunately not. I can't afford to.
What are the hours?
Ten to 6, Monday through Saturday.
Do you need me for any overtime?
Sometimes, but I will let you know the day before if I do.
How much does overtime pay?
Time and a half.
What would you like me to wear to work?
Black pants and a white shirt. I'll give you an apron to use.
Are there any holidays?
Yes. Christmas, Memorial Day, Labor Day, and 4th of July.
When do you offer a raise in pay?
If you work out well, I offer a raise after a year. Any more questions?
I have a green card. Do you need to see it?
Yes, I will need to see it before I can hire you.
Do I have the job?
Yes, you do.
When do I start?
Tomorrow at 10 a.m.
That was very good. Now watch and listen to An ask similar questions.
How much is the salary?
It starts at $5.75 an hour.
Do you offer any health benefits?
I offer a basic health plan for my full-time employees.
Does that include dental or vision care?
No, it doesn't.
How about my family? Does the plan cover them too?
Only if you pay extra.
What are the hours?
6 a.m. to 7:30 p.m., 7 days a week.
Do I get a day off?
Either Monday or Tuesday. Those are our slow days.
Will you need me for any overtime?
You will be working some overtime, but you will know your schedule a week in advance.
Does overtime pay more?
Yes, time and a half.
What would you like me to wear to work?
What you're wearing now is fine. A nice dress, a skirt, pants and a blouse would be okay too.
Are there any holidays?
No, we're open on holidays. That's when we make most of our sales.
Would it be possible for me to take one day off in February?
I'm sure we could work that out. What's in February?
It's Tet, Vietnamese New Year.
No problem.
When do you offer a raise in pay?
After 6 months to $6 an hour.
I have a green card. Do you need to see it?
Yes, I do. It's the law. Any other questions?
Do I have the job?
Yes, you do.
When would you like me to start?
How about right now?
Now we're going to practice similar questions in 2 more situations. After you hear our friends ask a question, you will have time to repeat it. It's your turn to ask it.
How much does the shoe salesman job pay?
It starts at $5 an hour base pay plus commission.
How does commission work?
You get 5% of the first $300 from your sales each day. Any sales above $300, you get 10%.
Does the company offer health benefits?
Yes, full medical, dental, and vision care for you, spouses, and children.
What other benefits do you offer?
You get an employee discount.
What's an employee discount?
You get 15% off anything in the store.
That sounds great. What are the hours?
(9 to 5, Monday through Friday, and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Is there any overtime?
No. There is never any overtime.
What's the dress code?
Men wear suits and ties. Women wear dresses or pantsuits.
Are there any holidays?
All legal holidays.
Is there any vacation?
Yes, 2 weeks paid vacation after the first year.
When do you offer raises?
We have regular salary reviews every 6 months.
That was great. Now you will have a chance to practice answering prospective employers' questions. Pretend you are interviewing for a job. When the boss comes on and asks you a question, you respond honestly with your own information. Watch our friends Didi and Boris answer each question.
Can you work overtime?
Yes, I can work overtime.
No, I can't work overtime.
Can you work weekends?
I can work on Saturdays, but not Sundays.
I can work weekends if you need me.
Do you have a green card?
Yes, here it is.
I do, but it's at home.
Is your schedule flexible?
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Why do you want to work here?
Because it's close to my school.
Because I'm very interested in this business.
Remember, there are many different ways to answer these questions. In an interview, you want to act naturally and try to be yourself. Answer each question honestly and in your own way. Remember, there's no right answer.
Can you work overtime? Can you work weekends? Do you have a green card? Is your schedule flexible? Why do you want to work here?
Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercises. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. Many times, you listen to specific information, but you're not sure of what you hear. Today, we're going to practice listening to information given to us during a job interview. If you have a workbook, find the chart that looks like this. If you don't have a chart, draw one on a piece of paper. You see 3 columns of boxes marked health benefits, overtime, and starting salary. Down the side of the page, the sets of boxes are numbered 1, 2, and 3. Watch parts of 3 interviews. For the first interview, if the job offers health benefits, write yes under health benefits. If it doesn't, write no. If the job requires overtime, write yes under overtime. If not, write no. Then listen closely for the starting salary. Under that column, Write in how many dollars an hour the boss says the job pays. Do the same for the second and third interviews.
Ira, are you ready? I don't have all day.
Coming. Thanks for practicing with me, Mrs. Lopez.
Are you ready? Let's start practicing.
Does your company offer any health benefits?
No, it doesn't.
Will you need me for any overtime?
Yes, I will.
What is the starting salary?
$6 an hour.
Your worksheet should look like this. There are no health benefits, so no is circled. There is overtime, so yes is circled. Mrs. Lopez said she would need Jose to work overtime. The starting salary is $6 an hour. Watch the next interview and mark your answers.
Are there any health benefits?
I offer a basic medical plan to my full-time employees. Can you work overtime?
Yes, I can, as long as I know in advance.
Good, because you will work overtime.
What is the hourly salary?
$5.75 an hour to start.
Check your worksheet. Mrs. Riley does offer a basic medical plan, so yes is circled. Mrs. Riley said she needed An to work overtime, so yes is circled. The starting salary is $5.75 an hour. That's what Mrs. Riley told An. Try the last interview.
What is the salary?
It's $8.50 an hour.
Do you have health benefits?
Yes, but only after you've been working here for 3 months.
Do you require employees to work overtime?
No, we don't have any overtime here.
The company offers health benefits after 3 months, so yes is circled. The man told Sonia overtime would not be needed, so no is circled. Did you write $7.50? No, you didn't. The starting salary is $8.50. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversation to try it again. Congratulations to An and Tashomi on their new jobs.
Thank you for taking the time to learn with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to ask and answer questions during the job interview. Next time, you will learn how to ask questions on the job. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time, you learned how to get ready for a job interview. You also learned how to respond to compliments, how to apologize for being late, and how to accept or reject an offer for a beverage. Today, you will learn how to ask and answer questions during the job interview. The job interview is the most important and sometimes the most difficult part of getting a job. It's normal to be nervous before the interview. In an interview, you have to answer many different types of questions. You also have to ask some very important questions. It's a good idea to prepare yourself for those questions you will hear and for the questions you will ask. Let's watch An and Tashomi go through their interviews. What kinds of questions do you hear?
Tell me, why do you want this job, Tashomi?
I want the job because I need to make money.
How did you hear about the job?
I saw the ad in the paper, and I know one of your workers, Jose Avila.
You know Jose? He's an excellent worker, and he's always on time. Tell me, would you be able to come to work every day on time?
Sure, I can always come on time.
Sometimes I ask my workers to work overtime. Would that be a problem with you?
No, some overtime is okay. I'm flexible, but...
But what?
But I'm a student, Mr. Reynolds. I need time to study. I can't put in overtime every day.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
So, why do you want to work in this flower shop? Well, actually, I would like to open my own flower shop someday. I need to see the difference between running a shop in Vietnam and running one here.
Well, that's great. But are you sure you'll be happy in a small shop like this?
There are many larger shops, but I like this one. I like that it's run by a woman.
Well, now that we know why we both think this store is great, let's talk about your experience. Shall we go back in the office?
Hi, my name is Paul Young, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. Is Tashomi applying for work at the Main Street Cafe? Yes, he is. How did Tashomi find out about the job? Right, from the newspaper. Does Mr. Reynolds want Tashomi to work overtime every day? No, he doesn't, but he does want Tashomi to work some overtime. Why does Tashomi have a problem with working overtime? Right, because he's a student and he needs the time to study. And what about Ann? Is she applying for work at the Main Street Cafe too? No, she isn't. Where does she apply for work? Right, at the flower shop. Is it a large flower shop or a small one? It's a small flower shop. Why does Ann want to know the difference between the flower shops here and the flower shops in Vietnam? Right, because she wants to open her own flower shop someday. You've seen and heard Tashomi and Ann answer some important questions during their job interviews. Pay close attention as Ann continues her interview. What kinds of questions does she ask Mrs. Riley? Does the job offer any health benefits? Watch and listen.
Now, I see from your application that you have a lot of experience working with all kinds of plants and flowers.
Yes, when you have your own shop, you have to do everything.
Right. So then you know how much work it takes to have a successful business. Well, we start at 6 a.m. and we close at 7:30 p.m. I'll need someone here at 6 a.m. every day. Is that a problem?
I have to take my son to the babysitter's at 7.
That is a conflict. Well, we can work something out with the schedule. I'm flexible. Is there someone who could watch your son on Saturdays?
Yes, my husband does not work on Saturdays.
Great. Well, now that you know a little bit more about the job, do you have any questions for me?
Yes, I do. Do you have any health benefits?
That's a good question. For my full-time employees, I have a basic health plan, but it doesn't include dental or vision care.
Will your plan cover my husband or son?
No, it only covers you. Of course, you can pay extra to cover your family. I'm not sure what you need to pay. We can go over the policy together.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Ann, I have to ask you this question. Do you have a green card?
Yes, I do. I have temporary resident status.
Good. I hate to ask that question. Well, any more questions from me?
Well, could you tell me the salary?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. The job starts at $5.75 an hour, and I will raise you to $6 an hour in 6 months, if we're both happy.
And when will you make your decision?
I've already made my decision on. The job is yours if you want it. You'll make an excellent assistant.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you forgot one question.
Oh, when do I start?
Is now too soon?
What time does the flower shop open in the mornings? Yes, at 6 a.m. Who can watch Ann's daughter on Saturdays? Right, her husband can. Does the flower shop offer any health benefits? Yes, it does. Does the plan include Ann's husband and daughter? No, it doesn't. Can Ann pay extra to have her husband and daughter covered by the health plan? Yes, she can. Are dental and vision care covered by the plan? No, they're not. Does Ann have a green card? Yes, she does. If you're not a citizen, do you need a green card to get a job? Yes, you do. Does Mrs. Riley offer Ann a job? Yes, she does. And does Ann accept? Yes, she accepts the job. Now let's watch Tashomi finish his interview. Listen to hear if the restaurant offers any health benefits. What is the salary for a busboy?
I think it's great that you're in school. You can even study here when it gets slow. In the back, of course.
Of course.
Well, you know what a busboy does. Tell me, why do you want to work in this particular restaurant?
My home is near here. I like the area. I may even know some of your customers.
Listen, I need someone who can bus tables quickly. We get very busy around lunchtime here. You don't have time to talk to the customers.
Of course not.
Right. Do you want to ask me something?
How much is the pay?
$4.50 plus tips, but you'll have to talk that over with your waitress.
I don't understand.
Each busboy is teamed up with a waitress. You get a certain amount of the waitress's tips. You have to see your waitress at the end of the day.
Yes, thank you. Now I understand. Do you offer any health benefits?
Unfortunately not. This is a small place I run. If I did, I'd probably have to close the restaurant.
That's fine. I didn't expect any, but I had to ask anyway.
One thing, may I see your work permit?
I have one. It's at home. I can go get it.
You need a green card to work here. And I obey the law.
I have a green card. The number is on the application.
Oh, yeah, fine. Fine, then I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. with your card.
Do I have the job?
Yes, you do.
All right.
Congratulations. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Does Mr. Reynolds tell Tashomi that it's okay for him to study in the back when it gets slow? Yes, he does. Is Tashomi's home far away from the restaurant? No, it isn't. How much is the busboy's salary? Right, $4.50 an hour, plus tips. Who does Tashomi have to see to get his share of the tips? Right, the waitress. She gives him his tip money. Does the restaurant offer any health insurance? No, it doesn't. Does Tashomi have a green card? Yes, he does. Does Mr. Reynolds ask to see his green card? Yes, he does. Does Tashomi get the job? Yes, Tashomi gets the job. Does Tashomi start work today? No, he doesn't. He starts tomorrow. You're going to practice some questions you need to ask on an interview. Listen to Tashomi and An ask questions about salary, health benefits, overtime, and work schedule. After Tashomi or An ask a question, you will have time to repeat it. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
How much is the pay?
$4.50 an hour plus tips, but you'll have to see the waitress about that.
Do you offer any health benefits?
Fortunately not. I can't afford to.
What are the hours?
Ten to 6, Monday through Saturday.
Do you need me for any overtime?
Sometimes, but I will let you know the day before if I do.
How much does overtime pay?
Time and a half.
What would you like me to wear to work?
Black pants and a white shirt. I'll give you an apron to use.
Are there any holidays?
Yes. Christmas, Memorial Day, Labor Day, and 4th of July.
When do you offer a raise in pay?
If you work out well, I offer a raise after a year. Any more questions?
I have a green card. Do you need to see it?
Yes, I will need to see it before I can hire you.
Do I have the job?
Yes, you do.
When do I start?
Tomorrow at 10 a.m.
That was very good. Now watch and listen to An ask similar questions.
How much is the salary?
It starts at $5.75 an hour.
Do you offer any health benefits?
I offer a basic health plan for my full-time employees.
Does that include dental or vision care?
No, it doesn't.
How about my family? Does the plan cover them too?
Only if you pay extra.
What are the hours?
$6 a.m. to 7:30 p.m., 7 days a week.
Do I get a day off?
Either Monday or Tuesday. Those are our slow days.
Will you need me for any overtime?
You will be working some overtime, but you will know your schedule a week in advance.
Does overtime pay more?
Yes, time and a half.
What would you like me to wear to work?
What you're wearing now is fine. A nice dress, a skirt, pants and a blouse would be okay too.
Are there any holidays?
No, we're open on holidays. That's when we make most of our sales.
Would it be possible for me to take one day off in February?
I'm sure we could work that out. What's in February?
It's Tet, Vietnamese New Year.
No problem.
When do you offer a raise in pay?
After 6 months to $6 an hour.
I have a green card. Do you need to see it?
Yes, I do. It's the law. Any other questions?
Do I have the job?
Yes, you do.
When would you like me to start?
How about right now?
Now we're going to practice similar questions in 2 more situations. After you hear our friends ask a question, you will have time to repeat it. It's your turn to ask it.
How much does the shoe salesman job pay?
It starts at $5 an hour base pay plus commission.
How does commission work?
You get 5% of the first $300 from your sales each day. Any sales above $300, you get 10%.
Does the company offer health benefits?
Yes, full medical, dental, and vision care for you, spouses, and children.
What other benefits do you offer?
You get an employee discount.
What's an employee discount?
You get 15% off anything in the store.
That sounds great. What are the hours?
(9 to 5, Monday through Friday, and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Is there any overtime?
No, there is never any overtime.
What's the dress code?
Men wear suits and ties, women wear dresses or pantsuits.
Are there any holidays?
All legal holidays.
Is there any vacation?
Yes, 2 weeks paid vacation after the first year.
When do you offer raises?
We have regular salary reviews every 6 months.
That was great. Now you will have a chance to practice answering prospective employers' questions. Pretend you are interviewing for a job. When the boss comes on and asks you a question, you respond honestly with your own information. Watch our friends Didi and Boris answer each question.
Can you work overtime?
Yes, I can work overtime.
No, I can't work overtime.
Can you work weekends?
I can work on Saturdays, but not Sundays.
I can work weekends if you need me.
Do you have a green card?
Yes, here it is.
I do, but it's at home.
Is your schedule flexible?
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Why do you want to work here?
Because it's close to my school.
Because I'm very interested in this business.
Remember, there are many different ways to answer these questions. In an interview, you want to act naturally and try to be yourself. Answer each question honestly and in your own way. Remember, there's no right answer.
Can you work overtime? Can you work weekends? Do you have a green card? Is your schedule flexible? Why do you want to work here?
Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercises. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. Many times, you listen to specific information, but you're not sure of what you hear. Today, we're going to practice listening to information given to us during a job interview. If you have a workbook, find the chart that looks like this. If you don't have a chart, draw one on a piece of paper. You see 3 columns of boxes marked health benefits, overtime, and starting salary. Down the side of the page, the sets of boxes are numbered 1, 2, and 3. Watch parts of 3 interviews. For the first interview, if the job offers health benefits, write yes under health benefits. If it doesn't, write no. If the job requires overtime, write yes under overtime. If not, write no. Then listen closely for the starting salary. Under that column, write in how many dollars an hour the boss says the job pays. Do the same for the second and third interviews.
Ira, are you ready? I don't have all day.
Coming. Thanks for practicing with me, Mrs. Lopez.
Are you ready? Let's start practicing.
Does your company offer any health benefits?
No, it doesn't.
Will you need me for any overtime?
Yes, I will.
What is the starting salary?
$6 an hour.
Your worksheet should look like this. There are no health benefits, so no is circled. There is overtime, so yes is circled. Mrs. Lopez said she would need Jose to work overtime. The starting salary is $6 an hour. Watch the next interview and mark your answers.
Are there any health benefits?
I offer a basic medical plan to my full-time employees. Can you work overtime?
Yes, I can, as long as I know in advance.
Good, because you will work overtime.
What is the hourly salary?
$5.75 an hour to start.
Check your worksheet. Mrs. Riley does offer a basic medical plan, so yes is circled. Mrs. Riley said she needed An to work overtime, so yes is circled. The starting salary is $5.75 an hour. That's what Mrs. Riley told An. Try the last interview.
What is the salary?
It's $8.50 an hour.
Do you have health benefits?
Yes, but only after you've been working here for 3 months.
Do you require employees to work overtime?
No, we don't have any overtime here.
The company offers health benefits after 3 months, so yes is circled. The man told Sonia overtime would not be needed, so no is circled. Did you write $7.50? No, you didn't. The starting salary is $8.50. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversation to try it again. Congratulations to An and Tashomi on their new jobs.
Thank you for taking the time to learn with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to ask and answer questions during the job interview. Next time, you will learn how to ask questions on the job. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time you learned how to ask and answer questions in the job interview, and our friends An and Tashomi got new jobs. Today, you will learn how to ask questions while on the job. The first day on the job is the day to start asking questions and learn where everything is. Let's watch our friend Jose on his first day at the legal clinic. What is one of Jose's duties? Who helps Jose learn where everything is? Watch and listen.
I'll leave this message for Mr. Rodriguez. You're welcome. So, Jose, how's it going? Are you finding your way around okay?
Yeah, if I could only see my feet. My only problem is I don't know where to copy these files. Mr. Rodriguez told me to use the copy machine down the hall, but I can't find it.
It's right across the office behind that partition.
Thanks, Maria. Maybe we could go to lunch later?
Sure, if I'm not too busy. Wait a minute. You have a lot to copy. Why don't you use the new copy machine in the conference room? It's twice as fast as that other copier.
That's a great idea. But where is it?
It's through that office and up the stairs. Turn left, and then it's the first office on the right. It's just inside the door. You got that?
I got it, I think. Is there an elevator I can take?
Sorry, the elevator's not working today. When you get finished making those copies, bring them back to me, and then you can start on these cases that need to be filed.
All these, and it's only my first day on the job.
Hi, my name is Barbara Witz, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's answer some questions about what we just saw. Does Jose work in an office? Yes, he does. He works at Latino Legal Services. Who works with Jose there? That's right, Maria does. Does Jose have to mail some letters? No, he doesn't. He has to make some copies. Does Jose know where the copy machine is? No, he doesn't. Who tells Jose where the copy machine is? That's right, Maria does. Does Maria ask Jose out to lunch? No, she doesn't. Jose asked Maria out to lunch. Is the conference room located downstairs? No, it isn't. It's located upstairs. Can Jose take the elevator upstairs? No, he can't. Why not? That's right, because the elevator's being fixed. In the next segment, we'll see Jose learn all about his new job. Listen to the questions he asks. What kind of things does he need to know? Where does Jose have to go after he's made copies? When is Jose's break? Let's watch and listen.
Yes, Dr. Watanabe. I put those in the mail last week. You should get them any day. Okay. Bye.
Hey, Maria. Which filing cabinet do the green files go into?
The green ones go into this one, and the yellow ones go into that one over there.
Great, thanks.
Yes?
Maria, the Martinez deposition. I need a copy of it right this minute.
Yes, Mr. Novella. Jose, could you make a copy of this for me right away?
But what about these files? You told me to finish them before lunch. I still have so many.
This is more important.
But...
You can finish that later. Please, Mr. Novella needs a copy of this right away. Please make 2 copies and take one to Mr. Novella's office and bring the other one back here to me.
Where's Mr. Novella's office?
It's the largest office here, the one next to the emergency exit down the hall.
This is confusing. Which hall? There are 2.
That one.
Jose is having a hard day. Let's find out how the rest of his day is going.
Did you find Mr. Novella's office okay?
No problem. Here you go.
Jose, these originals are double-sided and the copies are single-sided. You have to make the copies exactly like the originals. Mr. Novella will not be pleased.
Maria!
See what I mean? Coming, Mr. Novella.
Jeez, there are so many rules to follow.
It's not your fault. I should have told you.
When is the break?
In half an hour at 10:30. What's wrong with you?
Where's the restroom?
It's down the hall next to the elevator, near the drinking fountain.
Thanks.
I sure hope my grandmother's doing better on her first day at the hospital.
Let's talk about what we just saw. Is Jose making copies when we first see him? No, he isn't. He's filing papers. Does Maria ask Jose to stop filing papers and start making copies? Yes, she does. Why does Jose have to stop filing papers and start making copies? That's right, because Mr. Novella needs copies made right away. Whose office does Jose get directions to? That's right, he gets directions to Mr. Novella's office. Does Jose make the copies correctly? No, he doesn't. What time is Jose's break? That's right, his break is at 10:30. Does Jose need directions to the restroom? Yes, he does. Jose's not the only person that has a new job. Mrs. Lopez has a new job too, as a nursing intern at a nearby hospital. Let's check in with Mrs. Lopez and see how she's doing on her first day on the job. Does Mrs. Lopez remember to punch in her time clock? What time is Mrs. Lopez's lunch? On what floor is the cafeteria located? Let's watch and listen. Afterwards, you will have a chance to practice asking some of these questions.
How are you doing, Mrs. Lopez?
It's so wonderful to be able to be working in a clinic again.
Well, I'm delighted that you have experience already. As it is, there's enough procedures to learn. Did you remember to sign in?
Yes, I did. I have a question. Do I sign out for lunch?
No, that's not necessary. That's a good question, though.
I have another question. What time is lunch?
At 12:30. Yes, Mrs. Guzman. I'm sure you'll feel much better in a couple of days. Don't forget to pick up your medication at the pharmacy.
So many patients. I forgot how many people you see in one day.
That's why we have to be very organized. Could you file Miss Guzman's record in her chart and her chart in the file?
Sure.
We file by last name. They're in alphabetical order.
Is this all right?
Well, it's in the file correctly, but the records are not in order. We have to be very careful. The files are arranged in chronological order.
Chronological order? What's that?
By date.
Oh.
See Miss Guzman's file? First record is 390, and the next is 590, and then 291, and so on.
I see.
Her first visit with us was in March of 90. And we always put the most recent visit in the back of the chart. That way the doctor has the patient's medical records in sequence.
Oh, thank you. I understand. It's lunchtime. Where's the cafeteria?
It's downstairs. But whatever you do, don't have the meatloaf.
Why? What's wrong with the meatloaf?
Well, you'll probably end up as a patient here. Have the sandwiches. They're made fresh and they don't taste too bad.
Oh, thank you. You've been such a help all morning. I'll see you after lunch. Oh, by the way, how long is lunch?
An hour.
Oh.
You're doing very good work, Mrs. Lopez, and it's nice to have you on the staff. I'm sure you'll be a nurse again in no time at all.
Thank you very much.
Where does Mrs. Lopez work? In a hospital, that's right. Did Mrs. Lopez remember to sign in? Yes, she did. Who does Mrs. Lopez ask about lunch? That's right, she asks her supervisor. What time is lunch? Yes, it's at 12:30. The files are arranged in alphabetical order. Is alphabetical order by letter or by date? That's right, alphabetical order is by letter. Chronological order is by date. Are the letters in the files arranged alphabetically or chronologically? That's right, they're arranged chronologically. How long does Mrs. Lopez have for lunch? That's right, she has 1 hour. On what floor is the cafeteria located? Yes, it's located on the first floor. Is the supervisor pleased with the job Mrs. Lopez is doing? Yes, she is. You're going to practice asking general questions about the schedule, your workplace, and your job. Listen to Jose ask Maria questions. After each question, you will have time to repeat the question. If you need more time, just push the pause button. Let's listen and watch.
Where can I go to copy these files?
There's a copy machine down the hall. Turn right at the first door. You can't miss it.
Is there a faster copy machine?
Yes, there's one in the conference room.
Which filing cabinet do the green files go into?
The green files go in that filing cabinet.
Where's Mr. Novella's office?
It's next to the emergency exit at the end of the hall.
When do we get a break?
In 30 minutes, at 10:30.
Where are the restrooms?
Go down the hall to the elevator, make a left. The restrooms are next to the drinking fountain.
Let's practice some more with Mrs. Lopez and her supervisor.
I have a question. Do I sign out for lunch?
No, that's not necessary.
I have another question. What time is lunch?
Lunch is at 12:30.
Do we have a coffee break?
Yes, at 10:15.
How long is the coffee break?
The coffee break is 10 minutes.
How long is lunch?
One hour.
It's lunchtime. Where's the cafeteria?
The cafeteria is on the first floor.
What do you recommend to eat?
I recommend the sandwiches. Whatever you do, stay away from the meatloaf.
Very good. Now you'll have a chance to practice asking more on-the-job questions. After you hear our friends ask the question, you'll have time to repeat it.
Do I punch my time card when I go to lunch?
Yes, you do.
Is there somewhere I can put my backpack?
Yes, there's a locker you can use.
Is it okay to receive phone calls when I am here at work?
Once in a while, it's okay, but don't make a habit of it.
Where in the stockroom do I find the invoices?
They're on the top shelf in the very back of the stockroom.
That was very good. Let's try it some more.
Where can I find a water fountain?
There's a water cooler around the corner.
Where's the bathroom?
Down the hall, next to the elevator.
Do I report to you when I'm finished?
No, report to Mr. Harris. He's in charge of the assignments.
Is there a refrigerator where I can put my lunch?
Yes, we have a small one. It's next to the water cooler.
Where do I go to study when it gets slow?
In the back room.
Where do I eat lunch?
There's a table in the kitchen.
Do you offer a discount for employees?
Lunch is free for you when you're working.
That was very good. Now you will have a chance to practice thinking of questions to ask. When you hear the cue, think of a question that you can ask. Here's the first cue.
You're thirsty.
What's a good question to ask when you're thirsty?
Where is the water fountain?
It's down the hall.
See? Try it again.
You need to wash your hands.
What question do you ask?
Where are the restrooms?
They're on the second floor.
That's right. Here's another example.
You're really hungry.
What do you ask?
When is lunch?
Lunch is at noon.
What question do you ask when you hear
You're not sure where a file goes.
Where should I put this file?
Put it in the green filing cabinet.
Now you try it. Listen to the cue, ask the question, listen for the answer. Choose from this list.
Where is the water fountain? Where are the restrooms? When is lunch? Where should I put this file? You're thirsty. It's down the hall. You need to wash up. They're on the second floor. You're really hungry. Lunch is at noon. You're not sure where a file goes. Put it in the green filing cabinet.
That was very good. Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercises. Jose is having problems at his job. Different people are asking him to do different things. It's his job to help all of them, but he gets confused when different people ask him to do different jobs. Did this ever happen to you at your job? What did you do about it? Let's watch Jose hard at work. What does Mr. Novello want Jose to do? What does Maria want Jose to do? Think of ways that you can help Jose solve his problem.
I'll give him the message. You haven't finished copying that deposition? It's very important, Jose. Mr. Novella needed it right away.
I'm sorry. When I was waiting to use the copier, Miss Williams told me to distribute the afternoon mail. I just finished.
Jose, where's the fresh coffee? I have a client coming.
I'll do it right away, Mr. Novella.
I finished with my work for today. It's time for me to get out of here before Mr. Novella finds another emergency.
Jose, I don't mean tomorrow.
Please, I need help.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you have to find a way to finish all your work more quickly. Tell me what you did today.
I started to distribute the morning mail when Miss Williams asked me to copy the stack of papers. So I made copies. Then Mr. Novella was angry with me because the mail was late. And then Miss Williams gave me another stack of papers to copy.
What kind of papers were they?
I don't know. Does it really matter? First, I do one thing, and then somebody tells me to do something else. I get so confused.
Well, you have to do what's most important first.
How do you tell what's most important?
You need to ask.
Jose, where's that coffee? And those copies?
Right now, you need to make that coffee, and I'll run these copies.
Thank you. You're so wonderful.
Jose, I'm waiting.
What does Mr. Novello want Jose to make? Right, coffee. What else is Jose supposed to do? Yes, he's supposed to make copies. Does Jose ask Maria to help him? Yes, he does. Does Maria help him? Yes, she does. Why is Jose confused? That's right, because different people are asking him to do different things at the same time. What should Jose do first? Yes, that's right. He should do what's most important first. How does Jose know what is most important? That's right. He should ask. Does Jose have a problem? Yes, he does. What do you think Jose should do to solve his problem? Let's listen to his friends give him a few suggestions.
I think Jose should make a list of everything he has to do and figure out how long it will take and when the best time to do it is.
I think Jose should go back to his job at the restaurant.
Jose needs to ask for help.
Those are all possibilities for Jose. What do you think he should do? Write Jose a letter to tell him what to do.
Thank you for taking the time to learn with us. Let's review. Today, you learned how to ask questions while on the job. Next time, you will learn how to set up work schedules. Until then, keep putting English to work. Hello, I'm your host, Hugo Alejandro Pedrosa. Last time, you learned how to ask important questions while on the job. Today, you will learn about work schedules. When you work, you have a set time to start work, have lunch, and finish work. Sometimes work schedules change, and this could be a problem for you and your employer. Let's watch and listen to Mrs. Lopez and Maria talk about Maria's work schedule problems. If Mrs. Lopez had her way, would Maria work overtime?
Good afternoon, Latino Legal Services. This is Maria. May I help you?
Maria, this is Grandma. I'm getting off at 5:30 today, and we should have dinner around 6 o'clock.
Sorry, Grandma. I have to stay late. There's a lot of work I have to finish.
Maria, that's 3 nights this week. Can somebody else finish it?
Everyone else has gone home. Besides, Mr. Novella asked me to stay late, so I have to. And we need the money.
Maria, I don't like it. You might get sick working so much overtime. When you start working at 9, you should be able to get off at 5.
I promise I'll be home by 8. I'll have time to relax this weekend. We can go. Oh, I'll talk to you about it when I get home. My boss is coming.
Maria, tell him to go home. He's been working too hard too.
Grandma. I'll talk to you later.
Hi, my name is Barbara Witz, and I'll be your teacher today. Let's talk about what we just saw. Is it morning or afternoon? That's right, it's afternoon. Who calls Maria at work? Yes, Mrs. Lopez, Maria's grandmother, calls Maria. Does Mrs. Lopez want to have dinner with Maria tonight? Yes, she does. What time does Mrs. Lopez want to have dinner? That's right, at 6 o'clock. Can Maria have dinner with her grandmother tonight at 6? No, she can't. Why not? That's right, because Maria has to work overtime tonight. What time does Maria say she'll be home? That's right, at 8 o'clock. Does Mrs. Lopez want Maria to work overtime? No, she doesn't. Mrs. Lopez is upset that Maria's schedule changes and that she has to work overtime. Grandmothers aren't the only people who get upset at schedule changes. Bosses can too. Figuring out a schedule can be very difficult, and employers have to deal with many different people's schedules. When someone changes their schedule, it can mean that everybody's schedule changes too. Let's listen to Ann talk to her employer, Mrs. Riley, about changing her schedule. Is Mrs. Riley pleased that Ann has to change her schedule? What is Ann's schedule problem? Can Ann not come in early mornings or afternoons?
I'm sorry. I could not get here any earlier today.
You know, we discussed the work schedule when I hired you.
I know we did, but then the babysitter got another job and now I have to arrange for childcare again.
How long will that take?
That's just it. I don't know. Would it be possible to change my schedule?
All right, let's go look at your schedule. See what we can do. Okay, here we go.
The only problems for me are early mornings, just on these days.
Okay. Let me see what I can do. Well, I need someone to come in the morning. What time would you be able to get here?
I could be here by 9:30.
How often?
Well, every day, except Sundays. I go to church Sunday mornings.
Okay. You sure 9:30 won't be a problem for you?
No, no problem.
Okay, well that means you would finish at 5:30 Tuesday through Friday. Is that all right?
Yes, 5:30 is fine.
Great. Let's see if I can work this out with the master schedule. Okay. Calvin can only work in the afternoons. Judy can only work weekends. You know, Marcia mentioned she might be available in the mornings. Let me call Marcia and see what we can work out, okay?
Is Ann on time for work this morning? No, she isn't. Is Mrs. Riley pleased that Ann is late for work? No, she isn't. Why is Ann late for work this morning? That's right, because her babysitter found another job. What does Ann say she has to do? That's right, she says she has to arrange for childcare. Would Ann like to keep her schedule the way it is? No, she wouldn't. She would like to change her schedule. When is coming in a problem for Ann? Early mornings or afternoons? That's right, early mornings. What time can Ann be in by? That's right, she can be in by 9:30. Can Ann work on Sunday mornings? No, she can't. Why not? That's right, because she has to go to church. Is Mrs. Riley helping Ann change her schedule? Yes, she is. She's calling another employee to see if she can switch some hours with Ann. Now let's take a look at Ann and Mrs. Riley as Mrs. Riley tries to fix Ann's schedule. Does Ann get a new work schedule? What day does Mrs. Riley need Ann to work longer? Let's watch and listen.
Hi, Marcia. This is Jessica at the flower shop. Yes, I'm fine, thank you. Look, Ann has a schedule conflict. I'm going to need someone to come in at 7:30 in the morning, Tuesday through Friday. Do you think you could do that? Oh, I see. Well, yes, I think we could work that out. Great. Then I'll see you tomorrow at 7:30. Bye-bye. Well, you're in luck.
She can do it?
Yes, but Marcia wants to stop working on Saturdays. Can you take her Saturday shift from 2 to 7?
Saturdays I can come in whenever you want.
You sure? I'm not going to change the schedule every other day.
Yes, I'm sure. Saturday is my husband's day off, so he can watch the baby.
Okay, there. So your new schedule is 9:30 to 5:30, Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 7 Saturday, right?
Right.
Okay, now remember, I'm talking about coming in 3 extra hours every Saturday. You sure you can do that?
Yes, positively.
Well, let's get those roses out.
Jessica.
Yes?
Thanks.
Does Mrs. Riley reach Marcia on the phone? Yes, she does. Can Marcia switch schedules with Ann? Yes, she can. What day does Mrs. Riley need Ann to work longer? That's right, on Saturday. Can Ann work longer Saturdays? Yes, she can. Does Mrs. Riley change Ann's schedule to solve her schedule conflict? Yes, she does. Is Mrs. Riley nice to change Ann's schedule? Yes, she is. She didn't have to change Ann's schedule, but she did. Does Ann thank her boss? Yes, she does. What is Mrs. Riley's first name? That's right, it's Jessica. You're going to practice changing a work schedule. Listen to Ann ask and answer questions about her work schedule. After she asks or answers a question, you will have time to repeat it. If you need more time, just press the pause button. Let's watch and listen.
Would it be possible to change my schedule?
All right, let's take a look at your schedule. Maybe we can do something. When are your conflicts?
The only problem for me is in the early mornings, Tuesday through Friday.
I need someone to come in early. What time would you be able to come in?
I can be here by 9:30.
How often?
Every day except Sundays. I go to church on Sundays.
Are you sure 9:30 won't be a problem for you?
No, no problem at all.
Okay, then you'd finish at 5:30 Tuesday through Friday. Is that okay?
Yes, 5:30 is fine.
You're in luck. Marcia can take your early mornings.
She can do it?
Yes, but she wants to stop working on Saturdays. Can you take her Saturday shift from 10 to 7?
Saturdays I can come in whenever you want.
So, what's your new schedule?
From 9:30 to 5:30, Tuesday through Friday, and Saturdays from 10 to 7.
Right.
Thank you very much for adjusting my schedule.
You're welcome.
Now we're going to practice changing work schedules in 2 more situations. After you hear a question asked or answered, you will have time to repeat it.
Excuse me, Mr. Smith. I was wondering if I could change my work hours.
How come you want to change hours?
Because I will be starting a class soon.
When is your class?
In the afternoons. I was wondering if I could leave at 3 o'clock every day.
When could you make up the hours you will miss?
I could work all day Sunday. Is that good for you?
I do need somebody to work on Sunday. I just lost an employee. Can you work every Sunday?
You can count on me, boss.
Hello, Dee Dee. I was wondering if you might be able to switch your work schedule. We had 3 people quit last week.
I'm sure we can work something out.
Great. I desperately need somebody to come in on Tuesday and Thursday mornings. When do you think you could come in?
Thursday mornings are no problem.
What about Tuesdays?
I have class on Tuesday mornings until 10:30, but I can come in at 11.
I really needed someone earlier.
My class ends in 4 weeks, but I wouldn't have a problem after that.
I guess we'll have to make it work, won't we?
That's fine with me, but I don't know what next semester's schedule will be like yet.
We'll figure it out once we get your school schedule. You're my best part-time employee.
Thanks. I try to be flexible.
That's what I like about you. Thanks a lot. You're a real lifesaver.
You're welcome.
That was great. Now you will have a chance to practice answering questions about your work schedule. Pretend that the person that you see is your boss. Your boss will be trying to figure out your work schedule. When your boss asks you a question about your availability, answer yes or no truthfully. If, for example, your boss asks,
Are you available to work on Fridays?
you can say,
Yes, I am available for work on Fridays.
or,
I'm sorry, but I'm not available for work on Fridays.
remember to repeat the name of the day you hear. Watch our friends respond.
Are you available to work on Mondays?
Yes, I am available for work on Mondays.
No, I'm not available for work on Mondays.
Now you try it.
Are you available to work on Tuesdays? Are you available to work on Thursdays? Are you available to work on Saturdays? Are you available to work on Wednesdays? Are you available to work on Sundays?
Now the boss is going to ask you what days and times you can work.
Are you available to work 9 to 5, Monday through Friday?
If you are available to work those hours, you say,
Yes, I can work those hours.
if you cannot work these hours, say,
I can't work those hours because...
Finish the sentence with your own information. Say why you can't work those hours. Tell your boss what you're doing those hours.
No, I'm not available to work those hours because I have to go to school.
If you have to go to school, say,
I have to go to school.
if you have to work another job, say,
I have to work my other job.
if you have to take care of your family, say,
I have to take care of my family.
say whatever it is you have to do. Watch as our friends Boris and Didi answer their boss's questions.
Are you available to work Monday through Friday, 9 to 5?
No, I'm not available to work those hours because I have to go to school.
Yes, I'm available to work those hours.
Now that you know how to answer, you try it. Remember to use your own information to explain why you can't work certain hours.
Are you available to work between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. during the week? Are you available to work between 7 a.m. and 11 a.m. on Sunday? Are you available to work between 6 p.m. and 9 p.m. on Thursdays? Are you available to work between 8 a.m. and 3 p.m. on Tuesdays and Thursdays? Are you available to work in the mornings on the weekends? Are you available to work on Saturday nights? Are you available to work all day on Sundays? Are you available to work nights 7 days a week?
That was very good. Remember, if you need more practice, rewind the tape and repeat the exercises. This is the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil and a piece of paper or your worksheet. Many times you hear information, but you're not exactly sure that you heard the information correctly. In the next section, you will practice listening for specific information and then filling out two people's schedules. You have a chart that looks like this. Look at the worksheet. You see 3 sets of boxes marked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Listen to 3 conversations. Listen for Ann's, Mrs. Lopez's, and Sonia's work schedules. Write the correct hours under each day of the week. Let's start by listening to Ann talk to her husband. She's telling him about her new work schedule.
Hi, honey. I wanted to give you my new work schedule. I work Tuesday through Friday from 9:30 to 5:30 and 10 to 7 on Saturday.
Look at the example of Ann's schedule. It's done for you. Under Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, it says 9:30 to 5:30. Under Saturday, it says 10 o'clock to 7 o'clock. And Sunday and Monday are blank. These are the times Ann has to be at work. Do the same thing for Mrs. Lopez's and Sonia's work schedules. Watch Ann speak to Mrs. Lopez. Listen for Mrs. Lopez's work schedule. Remember, you are filling out the work schedule for Mrs. Lopez, not Ann.
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Lopez. This is Ann.
Oh, hi, Ann. How are you? How's your new job?
I'm fine and it's great, but I need your help.
What can I do for you?
My boss wants me to set a regular schedule, but I'm having trouble finding someone to watch the baby.
When do you need me?
I'm supposed to work Tuesday through Friday from 9:30 to 5:30 and Saturdays from 10 to 7. Saturdays are no problem, but I need someone to watch the baby until my husband gets home from work.
Let me check my schedule. Just a minute. I have to be at the hospital on Tuesdays and Thursday mornings from 8 to 3 p.m.
What about the other days?
Let's see. I'm free on Monday and Wednesday and Friday mornings, but I have to go to the hospital from 1 to 5.
I'll see what I can work out for Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Well, maybe you should ask Sonia. She's got those mornings free. Maybe she would come over to your place and take care of the baby. It's on her way to the restaurant.
Thanks, I will. I have a number right here. Thanks again, Mrs. Lopez.
Well, just a minute. Why don't you stop calling me Mrs. Lopez and call me Lucy?
Okay, Lucy. Bye.
Your worksheet should look like this. Under Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, you should have put 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock, because on those days, Those are the times Mrs. Lopez works at the hospital. Under Tuesday and Thursday, you should have written 8 o'clock to 3 o'clock, because on those days she works from 8 until 3. Saturday and Sunday you should have left blank, because Mrs. Lopez didn't say she had to work on the weekend. Watch On call Sonia now to find out if she can babysit on Tuesday and Thursday mornings. Listen for Sonia's work schedule. Write in the time she's working under the correct days.
Hi, Sonia. This is Ann.
Hi, Ann. What's up? How's your new job?
I really like it. I'm calling because I wanted to check on your work schedule to see if there might be times you could babysit for me. Do you think you could?
Sure. Why don't I tell you my schedule and you can write it down? That way you'll know which days I'm available to babysit.
Great. I have pen and paper.
I work Wednesday and Friday from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m., Tuesday and Thursday from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m., Saturday from 12 p.m. to 5 p.m., and I'm off on Sundays and Mondays.
So you don't work on Tuesdays and Thursdays?
No.
Do you think you could come over and watch Eddie for me from 8:30 to noon on those days? I can pay you.
I'd be happy to, and you don't have to pay me anything.
I will anyway. And cook you breakfast. You cook so much you must hate cooking for yourself.
You're making me hungry already. I'll see you Tuesday morning at 8:30.
Great. Thanks, Sonia. You're a real lifesaver.
Your worksheet should look like this. Under Wednesday and Friday, you should have written 10 o'clock to 7 o'clock. Under Tuesday and Thursday, it should read 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock. Under Saturday, it should read 12 o'clock to 5 o'clock. And Sunday and Monday should be left blank, just like the work schedule Sonia told On. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversation to try it again.
Thank you for taking the time to study with us. Let's review. Today you learned about work schedules. Next time you will learn about safety on the job. Until then, keep putting English to work.